All right. Okay. Looking good. Looking good so far. Oh, man. Week's been a lot of moving. It's been good. Real good. I think it's been nice to have a week where I'm less at my computer, more out in the world. It's been good for me. At least I think so. Oh boy. I'm going to try and watch how much I talk today though, because I'm trying not to overdo my vocal cords. Vocal cords have been feeling a bit strange lately, so I don't want to overdo it. We'll see though. Whew. Oh boy. Namaha got first today. How's it going? We'll say it's. I was gonna be a little bit more sad about it, but the cable for my totally legit controller for games like this, the cable's starting to go. But I had to remind myself I've had this controller for a while, so I'm not too worried. It's still working good, so I don't really mind too much. Good, how are you? I'm doing good. I've had quite a, I don't know if long weekend is the best way for me to say it, but it feels like I say weekend also, but it feels like that this might be the first week I've had in a while where I feel like outside of streaming, I think this has been like a genuine vacation because I've just been kind of, doing stuff. A lot of it's been just hanging out and, doing whatever. I did go out a few times this last week, but it's been nice. One of those rare times where I'm like, really out of it. Really, I'm like so far displaced from my usual work and stuff that I haven't really been, it's probably gonna take a few days after this week for me to get back on my rhythm, but I think it's been good for me to kind of step back, really kind of just groove for a time. I think it's been helping a lot. Definitely been feeling really good this week. I think it's also been helping that I've been eating well, which sounds like a weird additional thing, but it's definitely helping a lot. Which I think that does sometimes just affect. I think it kind of affects how you go through your day. If you sleep well and eat well, I think it does affect a lot of things. I think it changes a lot of the. I think it changes the way you move through the world when everything is settled in that sense. I think that helps a lot. I think the big one this week has been, hey Etcha, how's it going? 45 stream streak, holy crap. But I think one thing that's been helping me a lot this week in particular has been, honestly, I think it might well be that I've been having lots of time to go outside my norm. I think it's been quite nice. I think that's a big part of it. Let's see, let me make sure I double check. I know what I did last time. We were dropped in a part of the Ouroboros. There's likely no way to get any deeper to where the soul mask has been hidden. That proves true. At least find your way out for now. Yeah, because we got dropped in here by the king because we didn't immediately agree to his request to go fight his war. Which did make me wonder which adepts were being promised to him. It was a bit curious what was really going on there. Among other problems that we ran into with the Ouroboros. So we have a lot of questions and fewer answers. Which seems to be the case right now, is that we're being given a lot of questions and less answers. But last time we also found some more gin. We got to the Alchemy Forge, which was important. And from what I understand, the forge literally just opens a pathway. I don't know what else it does. I think from what they said, it seems like it also, it's a forge, so I guess it can make stuff, but they didn't really like imply or emphasize on the whole what can it make sort of thing. You know, it seems like it just makes pathways. 5 stream streak, most excellent. But the main thing is that we had to spend a lot of time solving puzzles. Oucho. Okay, so now we're getting, yeah, we can't go any further down right now, so we just need to get out of here. Energy. It does kind of seem like a fair number of things at this point are points for us to have questions. Kind of seems like we're being handed our questions, which I think is reasonable. I think at this point it kind of feels like most of our questions are being answered a bit quickly at times. Not always a bad thing, but it can mean that we end up with less long-term questions. If I go back in there, are they going to yell at me? Kind of curious. Halt. Who goes there? Hello. No one may enter. Be on your way. King Will has left strict orders not to let anyone into the palace. Oh, okay, cool. Alright, cool. I guess King Woe does not want to know that we actually got outside. Got it. Well, time to leave, I guess. Let's see. So we got out of there. He possessed King Woe's letter to his generals in Euthe. Okay, where is... Oops. Okay, hang on. Let me check the atlas real quick. Which way do I go to Euthe? Down here. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. Now we just gotta run that way. Understood. I have been kicking around a bit of a question mentally this last week. It's mainly been coming from my run-in with Ocarina of Time, you know, with my current state I've been in with that game. And also just with some of the games I've been playing in general. Because it's kind of a question that's been brewing for me for a while now. And it's on the question of guides. You know, how do I want, if I'm going to play games authentically, how much do I use guides? And how much can I take in outside help, right? Because I think the last couple games I've played have been specific case studies on, okay, what do I need for some of these games, you know? You know, what sort of things do I need for each game? And I've been trying to figure out where I stand on that sort of stuff, right? And because when I play games, especially when I play games off stream, I don't look stuff up unless it's like either I'm genuinely stumped or I finished the game. And I try my best to bring that philosophy to streams as well. Because I prefer it. It's like the only time I should ever look anything up should be if there are genuinely no answers that I can see at the point, right? But it's kind of made me wonder, is that the authentic experience of playing a game is having to looking stuff up? It's had me questioning stuff. I think a lot of it's been coming from more recent playthroughs where some games, if I don't look things up, then I straight up wouldn't have found large swaths of game. Like Final Fantasy X, I think, is my big example, where there are some parts of the game that I just straight up would not have known existed if I wasn't pushed to look through them. Hello. Can't let you pass any business here. So visit Coucho. Oh yeah, I don't have this in the thing. Let's see. Items. Is it on is it on Roy's person or is it? Yeah, Woe's letter. Here it is. Used Woe's letter. Is that a letter from Caucho Palace? It's a letter from the palace. It must be from the king. I like these guys. From the looks of it, King Woe sent you. You're here to aid our assault. Yes. Well then, welcome then, friends. We need good warriors to help Caucho smash Ayuthe. Come on in. Immediately start throwing hands. Our generals Ku Sung and Ku Embra are across the pond. The letter says to see them. Thanks, I mean, lucky. You better get that letter to the generals fast. So we're basically just gonna go in, throw hands, and that's it. There's no raftsman here to paddle you to the other side. Maybe you can wait for strong wind to blow you over. That or the hot air from one of King Woe's proclamations. Woe's letter. Oh, you have a letter from the king? Seriously, you need to get that to the generals on the other side. Can I go over? Okay. How do I go forward, then? I see what I'm supposed to do, but... Oh, god dang it. Here we go again, huh? Okay. How do I unironically get across is the question. I found an herb. Just an empty pot. God dang it. You know what? I might as well use this because I don't want it in my inventory, so I might as well use it. Go. I forgot where the grandmother's gift is supposed to go. And now I'm starting to think that I should have remembered where it goes. God dang it. That's on me because I forgot. But that's gonna be rough. How do I... Wait for strong wind to blow me over. Aha! I have to do it this way. I see. So it's blowing in the opposite direction of where I want to go. I see. Oh god. Okay. Oh god, welcome back, ice puzzle. Oh god, it's the it's the ice puzzle from Pokemon. Oh, brother and a half. What do you mean? Oh god. Brain, work with me, please. I don't suppose I can blow myself at an oblique angle, can I? Maybe I can? Oh no, it's only at... I see. I can't do so at oblique angles, so I can't just break the puzzle that way, huh? Oh no, I can. No, I cannot. Okay, never mind. Oh, you know what? Hang on. I just need to... I can just jump over? Oh, I just need to go over there. Doy. I'm thinking way too hard about this one. I just need to go over here. It's just get over here and we're good. Doy. Oh my god. I feel like some of these... I feel like I'm trained too hard to think too deeply about these puzzles. Like, holy crap. It is not that deep. I just need to go forward. Okay. I just need to let go of... I need to let go of thinking so hard about these. It's not that important, you know? Cookie. I think that... What do the cookies do again? I try to forget what cookies do. Maximum PP permanently. Where's the lowest? Oh, yeah, we'll give Tyrell some. Honestly, Tyrell needs all the help he can get. That man has no energy. No power. Where am I? The heck? Why is this place back here? Weird. I don't know why that's back there, but I'm kind of scared to find out. About to say. For some reason it's being particular now. Eh? Eh. I don't know why sometimes it wants me to do the... Why is it now being... Only now does it want me to use the... Oh, that's right. I can use the... Wait. Keep forgetting I can use the pivot. Do you feel like this is probably... This feels like a kind of a funny puzzle to be thrown to. I think a lot of tile-based role-playing games have a set suite of puzzles you can really work from at this point in gaming. And it's not because there couldn't be more. I think it's mainly because all of the best designs have been... I think all the best puzzle designs have kind of been locked in. Lack of a better term. I don't think that's a bad thing, but I do think it's something that does pose unique problems for the genre. Okay, I can't go... I did want to double check. Can I go that way? Can I go that way? I kind of want to see if I can go that way if possible. I saw there's that Jupiter Gin. Okay, no, I'm not going that way. Okay, got it. I see where that Gin is, but I can't quite... I don't think I can reach that side. I don't think I can reach it yet. I see a door there. I'm guessing I have to go... Hello, sir. Hello, sirs. Follow me. Okay, can I... I'd very much like to explore this place more than I'd like to fight these guys. What are these guys laughing about? Oh, they're just breaking stuff. Really? Excuse me, generals? We're busy right now. We must purge the evil spirits. Please, generals, we have visitors from Caucho. They possess a letter from the king. They don't look like Caucho warriors. Never mind. Show me the letter then. Used Woe's letter. Okay. What are they thinking? What does it say, General Kusung? He writes that they have come with his companions to help us with their synergy. You puny people help us with synergy. Believe it when I see it. They look like a pack of pups, not powerful adepts. The letter is from King Woe. His Majesty cannot be wrong. In that case, I wonder why His Royal Highness has sent them here. The letter promises they'll help us with our assault on Ayuthe. King is infallible, but these worms are not worth my attention. I need veteran warriors. Excuse me, generals, may I go back to my post outside? You guys are weird. Hold your tongue, soldier. We'll dismiss you when we're good and ready. Now, General Kuembra, I know of a task we can put to these adepts. Only trip up our plans to push deeper into the castle. We can't move deeper until the evil spirits here are exorcised. The adepts can do that, I'm sure. Yes, that's a good idea. Castle's plagued by all manner of fiends. Clean out the place. We'll be waiting outside while you do the dirty work. Tell us when you're finished. Onward to victory. Man, these two are, I like that they're just showboating. They're just showboating and blowing up our ancient relics. That's not fair. I heard the laughing when we arrived, but it's gone now. I'm here to actually work for those guys anyway. They can deal with the evil spirits themselves. We just need to find that tree that Boggy mentioned. It's supposed to be in the courtyard here. Yeah, we could just leave them be. Alright, so we don't have to deal with them at all. That's good. just leave. It's fine. Okay. Nope. Okay, now the question becomes, where do we need to go first? This place. I do like the bells here. The bells are very nice. Maybe not my favorite bells, but they're pretty good. Oh god. I feel like some music it really sticks in my head, and some of it just feels like it's not necessarily like bouncing off, but it kind of feels like it's not quite. I know that there are some songs from games that I don't think ever stuck in my head. some places I can recognize at least that it's from a certain game. But I don't think that if I were pointed towards them, I'd be able to hear them. I'd be able to exactly tell you where they're from in game. Like I think Golden Sun has a very unique Sonic identity, so I could probably guess that this is from Golden Sun, but I would not be able to tell you its exact location, you know, like 3 months from now, you know? I feel like 3 to 4 months from now, someone could play this song for me and I'd probably be able to guess that it's Golden Sun, but yeah, like I said, I don't know if I'd be able to get further than that. Okay. Keep pressing the wrong freaking button. How do I go down to that? I see the entryway over there. See. Yeah, I want that Jupiter Gin, but I don't really... Yeah, just mash the buttons. Why not? This fight I am not worried about nor concerned with. We can mash buttons once or twice. I feel like, unfortunately, I haven't been given any fights that have humbled me yet. I think Golden Sun won pretty... Like, in the middle of the game, they gave me a fight that... They started giving me fights that made me sweat, but... So far, I haven't really been given any fights in this game that have made me really worry. That might sound like I'm complaining about nothing, but I feel like with role-playing games, if I'm not getting battles regularly that are stress testing my ability to, not just to, you know, I've been leveling up, you know, my muscle, but specifically my understanding of the system. I think that's when I get a little bit leery, you know, a little bit nervous. Because I feel like that's a particular concern for me when I'm playing these kind of games. Because if a combat system is, I don't want to say simple, but I feel like that might be the best description. Like if the system boils down to a very simple set of, you know, ideas and rules, I think that can be problematic, particularly for interest, you know? How do I... And I think this particular game, I think the problem is that right now, raw power seems to be more than enough to handle most fights. I mean, heck, I just mashed A through that one and I just waltzed through. Okay, maybe if they're giving me free reign to go around, maybe I can... I see the tree where... I already know where the tree is, so that's not really a problem. But I want that gin because I see it. It's right there. But there's got to be a way to get to it, but how? How does one... Problem is that I can visualize what they're expecting of me, but I don't really... Maybe there's another... Maybe there's another lily pad I can go towards? Can I save you time? Is it that... I have a question. Is the gin even obtainable at this point in the game? Actually, that would be the most important question for me to know. If it's just there to be there, and I actually can't reach it right now, that would be good to know. Because I will actually throw my head against this wall if I can't figure it out. Not right now. Got it. Can I just say that that bothers me a little bit. Not like it angers me, but it does kind of irritate me just a tiny bit. For only the reason that up to this point, every other gin I've seen is obtainable before, like, once I see it, right? And I think presenting, I guess it's good that they present one. Let's see, how do I, what's the item again? It's the tree flute. Whoa. Very good. Thank you, tree. But I honestly, it's probably good they show us one now. I think them showing us one now is good. They can hear us. They're awake. Their eyes are open. Oh, hi. we have awakened. Where are we anyway? Their eyes are open. We have not yet opened their eyes. Hi, Amity. Welcome, strangers. I'm sorry your arrival is so jarring. What happened? Did we pass out or something? Our giant tree is such a mystery. When you played the flute, it drew you down more powerfully than usual. Now, strangers, know that you are most welcome here. Well, thanks, I guess, but who are you? Who is he? They speak to Amity like that. Can't really be adepts, can they? Beg your pardon, you're Amity? Boggy sent us to you. Oh, Boggy? Now I see. He gave you his tree flute. Oh, good. We get the tree flute. This flute is said to be made from ancient trees that once grew near Ayutthaya Castle. Its craftsmanship is undeniably old. Yes. Like everything ever made in at a Ren fair. It was made 50 years ago. 5 minutes from now. Can't be certain. They might have robbed Boggy. Children say they saw them deliver a letter from King Wo to his Caucho generals. King Wo sent them to join the generals. Help with Caucho's attack on Ayutthaya. The generals refused to let them in the army. Since you were turned away, I wonder the generals want adepts in their army. They gave them a different job to purge the evil spirits they've been hearing nearby. Which is just silly, since it was just those two laughing when we were supposed to be hiding quietly. Sorry, we were only playing, it just gets boring. Suppose you're going to blame us for the statues the general smashed too? Okay, so he understands something. All this foolishness about adepts joining the Caucho army. Friends ran to get me, worried our enemies had found us at last. That's why the laughing stopped the moment we gave our letter to the generals. You heard you were adepts, yeah, powerful adepts. We're gonna tell Amity you'd all come to Ayutthaya. I assumed Boggy had come. I see. Came to help Passage. What do we do with them now, sir? You should take them to see Pythos. Okay, so... I feel like we've gotten a lot of information, but where are we going with this? Straight to Pythos. But these people are outsiders, blah, 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 blah. Must really trust these adepts. Well, who is this Pythos then? Is the guy really worth all the security? I like how these little kids are acting all snotty about this, like... Wondrous beyond comprehension. How can an adept not know this? Let's be more patient with our guests. Pythos is our king. I like Amity. He looks cool. You know what I will say? The fact that none of these people have face pictures, but Amity does tell me that Amity... This might be something the game has set up on accident. Like, it's not accidental, but it might be something that they've set up that is a bit, maybe a bit telling. Whenever a character is going to be around for more than a scene, they get a face picture. Yeah, no proof that they're adepts, yet you take them to the king. Adepts are descendants of the Genie. Thus, by the ancient bonds, we must offer them help and hospitality. Besides, Pythos has anticipated their arrival. He's been predicting that adepts would arrive in Ayutthaya. Okay, does he have precognition? I'll lead the way. Please follow me. Okay, stay close. Don't stray. I'll be taking a secret path. It's like the, Whoa. This is the secret way to the throne room. Looks impassable, does it not? Watch as I play one of our ancient flutes. I have a question. Does it matter what you play on the flute? Or is it just one of those things where... It holds such wonder for me. I like that... Such a heavy slab, yet it moves at the sound of a flute. The ancient Exothi built such things in many of their cities and castles, such as this in our great tree. The room isn't far from here. Please come with me. We've been stopping a lot lately. Pythos' room is up there. Oh, hi. The reports of the Caucho generals have already realized you're missing. Oh, well, I mean, that's not hard. I mean, wouldn't it just be look out a window and see that they're losing their breath? He still has servants fanning him in a time like this? Why does he look like Namor? He looks like Namor the Submariner. Prince of the Sea. He's got the kebab staff. I like his kebab staff. Uncle, the adepts you've been waiting for, they're here. Come in, come in. Oh, he looks like, I want to say that there's, a Sri Lankan hat that I've seen that looks similar to this. Dunwell Amidi, son of Verity. Verity? Aithe was Amidi's mother, who passed away not long after her child was born. She's also the sister of King Pythos. Oh, so Pythos is his uncle. Okay. Interesting. Why do but can I just say, this book, I feel like the encyclopedia has been giving me a lot of information I just genuinely would never have gotten from this. I feel like it feels like we're cheating the subtext here. Urgent topics to share with you and our guests. Cora, I dismiss you. He dismisses the ladies. These are the adepts who spoke with General Kusung. God, the number of names I've had to pick up with this game. I do think the number of names and terms and things I've had to pick up for this game have been a bit difficult at times, I will say. Like, it's a lot of terms in this game. Like, they really like to give you, they really like the terms. Which, some of it's fine, but some of it's like, okay, man, we've been given, like, a lot of terms. It's been an awful lot of, here's our terminology, and it's like, ah, yes, I see. As of course, thank you. But it's tough because it's like I get why this sort of stuff happens where you constantly have the terms, but this one it's like, man, it's a lot. Ah, I need to drink some water. Hang on. Yeah, unfortunately, it's just one of those things where I think with some fantasy settings you can get away with. I think you can get away with more if you, as long as you use a core set of terms and keep the rest of it relatively simple. You know, keep it closer to the ground. That's something that I think is actually kind of hard to. I would say that's one of the harder things to try and do. Honestly, I would say it's one of the harder ones. At least to me, I think it's one of the ones where I'm like, yeah, this is the part that is hard to do with fantasy, is not introducing a bunch of new terms and ideas like that. Because it's the kind of thing where I would say that in fantasy in particular, it's very easy to just say, oh, I'll just make up a new concept or term to kind of build out a world that's very fantastical. And I think the tough thing with this one is that this game has done the thing where I think what it is that they've been giving too many hardline definitions for things. Like, here's character names and like worlds and cities and stuff that you need, that, you know, you're given the information. And it feels like you need to know all this stuff, but a lot of it you just kind of need the basest set of information to get it down, you know? Like, case in point with the cities. In the first game, like Golden Sun and the Lost Age, what they did was they would introduce a city and somebody would mention something about it as like a defining trait. And then you get there and you get to learn about it from the people. And that is generally the best way to do it. I think it's like at least one of the best ways to do it. I think it's a better result, you know, where you have a character like, I think Ivan was the one who brought up the one town that's the town of thieves. And then when you show up, you get to talk to the people and they kind of introduce it for you. It's not like it's ideal when a city can introduce itself, you know? I think visual mediums in particular can do a lot more to do exactly this. And I think this particular game has been It's been really wanting to tell, and it enjoys telling, but it's having trouble letting the game show what it's doing. This is Tyrell. This is our leader, Roy. An honor to meet you, Majesty. I'm Karis. For me, I'm brief, Your Majesty. How far have you come to grace our core adepts? They climbed the heights to Passage where they got the tree flute. For they came through the ancient tree, you see. Came through the ancient tree. Yes, Boggy entrusted them with his tree flute. We owe him for delivering the adepts to us. This guy wants something from us, I can tell. Tyrell, you shouldn't speak to King Pythos like that. You mustn't, Tyrell. What? Oh, come on. You know I'm no good with this fancy talk. So blunt, how refreshing. I believe we'll get along perfectly. Oh, well, at least Pythos likes it. Honesty is always welcome in our court. I mean, get to it. As you guessed, I've been waiting for you. I like that he's just like, oh, good. This guy actually just talks. Thank God. We don't have to dance around any of the topics. We just talk. Waiting for us. Not you specifically, for a group of adepts. We need adepts for the ancient Genie blessed Aethe with the miraculous machine called the Alchemy Well. When the Genie sealed... Genie? I still don't know how to pronounce that, man. Genie? You know, I'm gonna be honest, The Aethe people were proud to say that one of our own found a way to restart the well in recent years. Okay. My dearly departed mother. She discovered she had powers of synergy. She used her abilities to bring the Alchemy Well back to life, which brought water back to Aethe. So this tale goes. Everyone here praises Verity for the miracle. There's more to the story and involves the identity of Amidi's father. Your Highness, if the topic is too personal, we can leave you be. What do you mean? My mother could see me through her miraculous power. I have no father, do I? I mean... Please, Uncle, you told me I was conceived of her power. You told everyone in Aethe that. Now it is time to tell the truth. Why are you bringing this up in front of these kids? They're just like, dog, we're just here to start the well. Or maybe we shouldn't listen in on family matters like this, so if you'll excuse us. Most people pronounce it like Genie of the Lamp. Oh, I see. Genie. Okay, that makes sense. Spelled like Genie. Probably because they did wish granting with their powers. No, stay. The truth bears on all of you. Listen carefully. The one who fathered Amidi was an adept, an exceedingly powerful one. Told the Aethe people that Verity was the one who started the Alchemy Well. I believe my mother wasn't the one who restarted it, who saved Aethe with its waters. My mother possessed no synergy. No, Uncle, you're confused. Why do you have skill synergy? And so did she. My power, I cannot get a pebble to do more than tremble. Cannot be called an adept. Sister had no synergy whatsoever. Your true father was the adept behind everything. Adept this, adept that. I'm just about fed up. Since we left the lookout cabin, all we hear is people talking about us adepts. Is that how the whole world thinks of us, like we're pulling everyone's strings? Not at all, my friends. Still, this adept was quite mysterious. He came here like a shadow, saved Aethe, and left before we learned his identity. Only my sister knew him truly. Never saw his face. What? How is that even possible? You never knew who Amidi's dad was? Your romance. It sounds like something from a fairy tale. Is there anything you can tell me about him? Fell in love with this adept at first sight, seemingly the day he arrived. Okay, there's two people that can be. Verity said that he felt the same for her, which is why it was so hard on her when he left. So, soon enough, she was with child, you. Let's see, he has blue hair. Sure, he was an adept. Performed so many miracles, there was no doubt of it. Surely, if my mother did none of those things, then he was our adept. He started the Alchemy Well, then found the Luna Mask that was required to make it operable. Okay. Okay, there's only... Okay, wait, no, he has blue hair. If his mom has blue hair, then maybe that's not who I think it is. But I kind of think there's only one person. Here's the problem. Because it only named characters get to be important, there's kind of like one person who this could be. And if I'm going by, you know, the most dramatic reveals, it's probably the masked man who is the guy from the first two games, who I cannot remember his name for the life of me, but I think it's the same person. Unfortunately, that's just it's the rule of, like, drama. Probably the adepts would come to restore an ancient civilization that included much more than Aethe. Golden Era, all our lands and cities worked as a harmonious whole. Okay. Heard of a similar thing when we were in Passage. Perhaps the adept was part of this prophecy. He did bring the well to life. Now, he told us that Aethe would need to wait years longer until the adepts of prophecy would come. And why did that adept come to Aethe? Then what am I if not my mother's miracle? Calm yourself, child. I don't have the answer. Verity may have known, but she took his secrets with her. But if your alchemy well is already pumping water, why does Aethe need us? Waited patiently to hear how you come into the story. The adept left his work half done. We got our alchemy well working again, but if the legends are true, the well could do more. And it shattered this child's entire worldview. Our well made it lush and green. Farther away, the land is still failing to waste in distillation. Okay. E.g. even all the way to Harappa. The Alchemy Forge up in Passage once pumped the waters. Their machine is dead, and so AJ is drying. The machines are named as a pair, you see. When both machines are running, they work in harmony to benefit this whole part of the world. Okay. All but giving up on the Genie prophecy until I heard of a new group of adepts knocking on our door. So, basically, they're just saying that we're the ones who prophesied to do all this stuff. Right, it's unlikely, but it sounds like King Pythos really thinks we can help. If we finish fixing the Alchemy Forge, we'll restore this whole area to its ancient glory. You put it like that, sounds like we've already fulfilled half of it. Did you already fix the forge while you were in Passage? Oh, that's wonderful. Well, it's powered up, but we can't use it. When we started the forge, the shape of a mask appeared. It happened when our alchemy well was first started. So they need the soul mask. Soul mask, I presume. The well and the forge have many similarities. Okay, so basically, after the alchemy well was started, we needed something called the Luna mask to operate the machine. Luna is the moon, so if you need a companion mask, surely you must need... Okay, is under Coucho. It's impossible to find its true interest, let alone do what must be done to enter. You go there, must reveal a treasure we have guarded in Iathe since ancient times. The insight glass item that will let you solve the puzzle of the Ouroboros. Oh, so it's the thing that's okay. So it's the it's the insight. It's the sight. It's the sight synergy. Window upon inner truths. What does the insight glass let you see the future? We don't know exactly. Only the Genie could use it, and we have kept it hidden until the right time. And go with the adepts in search of the insight glass. Hold on, just where are we going now? Insight glass is hidden within our temple of Barai, which is currently underwater. Temple, oh god, a water temple. Submerged under Barai Pond outside the city walls. Bottom is an underwater temple containing untold treasures. Surely our pond water won't stand in the way of mighty adepts like you, will it? Of course. Temple of Barai is said to be dazzling. You've never seen the inside. When the alchemy well was turned on, the pond flooded, and so did most of the temple. The temple remains underwater today. I've never seen the inside during my lifetime. You need to figure a way around all that water. Like sucking the water back out, maybe? Or it's possible to reverse the flow of the alchemy well. Know exactly what to do, adepts. Help the well there in Iathe. Find your way back the way you came. Our immediate will surely be useful to you. Good luck. But now we're braving the submerged temple of Barai. Okay. And then I gotta confess, when they start repeating stuff like this, I'm like, okay, guys, come on. I gotta be honest, I think this might be the part of the dialogue that's like, it's kind of driving me a bit nuts. Is whenever they start repeating stuff. Whenever they start repeating certain things, it's like, okay, I understand. Question. Okay, so he's not a party member. Got it. We're just taking Prince Amidi with us. Got it. It is something that is driving me a little nuts whenever we're in dialogue like this, where they start repeating what we were talking about, and I understand that they want to make sure that, you know, they hammer the point home. You know, it's like, okay, this is what you're doing. It's like, all right, thank you. Yes, I understood this part. But it could be a bit... It can be a bit frustrating when you're reading the dialogue and then they start going, okay, yeah, this is the thing we're doing. Yeah, we're gonna do the thing. And it's like, all right, yes. I'm curious because I don't know why this game started doing this. Because I don't think they didn't really do this that much in... They didn't start doing this. They didn't do this in the first two games. I wonder why the writing here started doing that. I see a box there. Interesting. I'm not allowed to walk in the water, it seems. No. Okay. I mean, I guess also a funny thing, I don't know why I don't know why Prince and Meaty had to be told, yeah, your mom didn't actually do anything cool. It's like, why couldn't you just lead with, it's like the miracle was that, it's like, it's still a miracle that they had him. Like, I don't know, man. It seems kind of mean to just be like, yeah, there's no miracles. Your mom was actually your really cool synergy wielding dad. Yes, of course. Thank you. Very cool of you. Oh, they're selling stuff down here. What the heck? Hello. Whoa. Battle Rapier. Broad Axe. How much is this thing? Price is 2,600. My god. And we really don't have enough to buy anything. And granted, I'm not that worried. I guess the tough thing now is I don't really feel like I need to buy weapon upgrades right now. We don't really need it. Oh, I see. Well, that's cool. Of course. Meaty used to keep the Luna mask because it said only adepts could use it. Pythos possess some energy, but I guess it's not enough, so Meaty must be powerful. Alright, we got Pythos. I just once told my husband that the Barai pond waters can be drained, so how can anyone do that? Where it is? Ah, we're here. Chamber houses the fabulous Alchemy Well. Blends the elements of earth and wind to create the water that flows into Barai Pond. Elements. We get the elements back. Okay. So basically, it takes dirt and water and it to put the machine in reverse somehow. How? The Alchemy Well started with Synergy. Perhaps another kind of Synergy would work. Where did you start the Alchemy Forge? The Genie made our Alchemy Well, so hopefully we can tap into similar thinking here. So we just need to fire up this machine. Oh, it isn't too much trouble for you all to do this. Okay. I think we got it. I agree. We didn't know how deep we would get drawn into all this, but it's up to us now. Really will help. What is the... So very grateful, my friends. Why is he so nervous? Throwing me a voice in my head. Said the Sand Prince welcomes us. The Sand Prince? Also, why? God, more terms. This legendary man whose powers are based in fire has been sealed in the Sand Prince stone since the era of the ancients. I think the voice came from nearby. Say more. Releasing me from my bonds, I'll drink the pond dry. That's sort of like the thing we're trying to do. We're speaking to you, Meaty. He must know how. Hey, Julian, it's going good today. Hope you're doing well. Heard such a phrase in Ithay before. Okay, this is a lot of work. Let's relate to reversing the Alchemy Well in some way. Let's try and see where that voice came from. Okay.
Wow, that's an effective
Ooh.
hit.
10 months. Thank you for the 10 months, Julian. Holy crap. Thank you so much. My brain just was like, huh? Oh boy. I do think this week, sorry, apologies, my brain is just like I'm playing a lot of catch up mentally. I'm like, oh geez. Thank you so much though. Oh man. 10 months is it's amazing how, you know what's funny? It's amazing how long 10 months can feel, you know? Ow. Hit my hand on the desk. Whoa. Moles, attack them. There we go, easy peasy. Easy peasy. But man, thank you so much. I hope you're doing well today. Honestly, today's been pretty good. I've been a follower for almost 3 years now. I know, but 10 months. I'm just thinking, even in the grand scheme of 10 months, you know? That's the thing. I've been thinking in the grand scheme of just like 10 months in general feels very long. So 3 years, like that's the thing. 3 years is a long time, but it's nice to consider even just like how long 10 months can feel too, you know? Follow age 4 years. Man, 3 years and 4 years. I'm just thinking, what was I up to? Because I know that, if I'm not mistaken, 3 years ago I would have been playing. I want to try to remember it off the top of my head, but my brain is really failing me right now. Not mistaken. I can double check the tier lists. 4 years and 14 days ago, so that would have been. Let's see. I'm gonna double check really quick, because now I'm kind of curious. I have the tier list pictures because I can go double check each year. 4 years ago would have been my first year streaming. Yeah, I remember Skies of Arcadia was that year. There's Heroes 2022. Yeah, man. Yeah, SMT5, Legends Arceus, Triangle Strategy. Man, I played a lot of bangers my first year, huh? Man, 3 years ago would have been. Let's see. Persona 5 Royal. Was it that? Oh yeah, because I started Persona 5 and then it carried over 2 years. That's right. I started watching Triangle Strategy. And it's been so long since I played that one. I feel like I know some part of me has been tempted to go back and try and play it again because it's been so long, but I think the only reason I've been hesitating on it is because I kind of feel like I feel like my goal to play as many new games as I can, and because replays have been kind of on the back burner for years now. Some games I can replay relatively quickly, but some games, especially with series, since I'm not a full-time streamer, I don't have the time nor the means to be able to replay games regularly. So it's been tough. I'll check that in a moment. What does this say? But it just like, I mentioned, I say that the reason why I say 10 months feels like a long time and I'm like mentioning it is because I'm thinking about like even just over 1 year, so much can change in a life. And it does make me appreciate it when I get to enjoy every day, you know? It makes me appreciate the day to day, you know? It's the sort of thing that when I look at 4 years of time passing, it's amazing. But when I look at even just 10 months passing, it's still that same wonder, you know? I hope I don't lose track of that. You know, the wonder of like 10 months feels like a wondrous time, but you know, it's like God forbid 6 years from now if I'm still doing this and I could look at you guys and say, oh yeah, some of you guys have been following me for 9 to 10 years. That's crazy. You know, it's that sort of thing where it's like that would be quite amazing to observe. This guy's taking the power and seat. We need to wait for ages for an opportunity to share my. What is this guy talking about? Demonstrate you're worthy of my power. You must defeat me, young ones. What we could do, and I'll show you the gemstone you require. Is this actually a boss fight? Sand Prince appeared. Well, his music is pretty sick. Now it's time to hit him with everything we got. I think this is the objective, is we just have to hit him with everything. Just hit him with every attack we can. I will say the new animation for Ragnarok is pretty sick. That does look pretty awesome. Let's see, change form. What do we got? Yeah, You know, actually, we're gonna use Volcano. I want to use this. I'll bring out the dart headband. Okay, so fire damage means nothing to this guy. Got it. Probably good that I keep track of that. Honestly, I'm wondering how this fight is gonna go, but we'll see. Easy peasy. Ow. The only downside right now is I think Karis being so low on points is kind of going to be a problem, but not too big a problem I have to worry. So far, this fight is not going that poorly in the slightest. I guess one thing I haven't gotten around to doing really is I haven't really been able to, even in my own time, I haven't been able to replay some of the games on my own. Oh, wow. Okay, that did a lot more damage than I thought it was going to. Holy. That's a lot more damage than I expected. Okay. Still not worried, but I think I still got this for sure. Let's see. I think I'm just gonna keep hitting him and hope that we got this down. 110 damage is kind of scary, but okay, yeah, we get that. Okay, the healing from that was quite a bit more than was necessary. Okay. I guess I should keep one of these up just in case. I'll just attack. Attack again. I feel like I should be way more concerned with our current status, but say hi to the game's first real challenge. Honestly, he's pretty cool. I appreciate that he's at least pushing us he's pushing us to keep track. I don't know necessarily if he'll be I'm wondering if he'll truly be if he'll pick up the pace, but we'll see. Let's see. Could use an item instead. Never mind, I don't have any other items. Fire grenade. Oh, we have 12. So if I do this, we'll be short one. You know what? One more heal should do it. Because I think the rest of I think if I've estimated correctly, I think the rest of this fight will be over soon. I could be wrong. I could be 100% wrong. But I think this fight will be over soon. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, good I healed. Good I healed. I like that the Sand Prince looks... Honestly, the design is really doing a lot of work, I will say. And the combo of Earth and Fire synergy is pretty sick. Alright, time to start spamming. Do we have anything else we can use? No. I don't think we have any other items either. We have some herbs. I guess if we have an emergency, we can use herbs, so... I should probably be a bit more careful and heal up some more. I think I'm just trying to outpace his damage and try to kill him quicker. Oh, he went down. Okay, cool. Well, that was pretty good. I won't say he wasn't a challenge, but I will say that I think I was well prepared for what he had to offer. Not good or bad, just kind of like, oh yeah, I was ready. Impressive, children of the Genie. You've proved yourselves fit to carry away my power. The gem. So what does it do? The Sand Prince. Sand Prince stone can only be used by fire adepts. Equip it to gain arid heat synergy. That gemstone, I'm sure you can acquire the synergy to put the alchemy well in reverse. Thanks. Thanks, man. I figured that was the case, but who knows, really. Does seriously feel like, okay, man, I equip Sand Prince. Tyrell's equipped the Sand Prince. Okay, so what does the Sand Prince do? Energy. Arid heat. Evaporate a water source with great heat. Okay. That doesn't seem like reversing, more like I have turned it off entirely. That seems more like the flow has stopped and the water level has dropped. We've done it, but with the flow in reverse, the people of Aethe are going without water. Let's find the insight glass in the Temple of Barai as fast as we can, then return here to restore their water. I see. I was gonna say, it does feel a bit like a bad... Doesn't it seem like a bad idea to turn off all the water for the entire land? Like, yes, of course. Let us turn off the water source. You reversed the alchemy well and made the water go down. What a wonderful machine. Actually, I'm surprised we didn't get the alchemy well as a... I can visit the Temple of Barai. Okay. It feels like I just turned off everyone's water source rather than... I turned off the water main instead of actually solving the problem, but it did... It solves the problem short term, but I feel like long term this might be a bit of an issue. Okay. Now, how do I get out of here? Where? Whoa. Hello. Oh, that's where they were looking. I see. I see. They can watch from inside this wall and then go out. I see. Aha. Okay, so then how do we get outside? How does one approach the outside? Okay, hang on. First, I'm going to grab this while I'm here. Excellent, excellent. I got a vial. What does that do? What does this do again? Restores 500 HP. Okay. That is overkill. That is overkill. For like 80% of my healing, that is overkill. I am certain that I will only need that when I am much higher level. Otherwise, I do not know when I would need 500 points of healing. Why? Oh, hey, there's the guy. Oh, oh man, I really need to... I will say I should probably go back and rest really quick just so I can get the the synergy points back. Because I definitely need the synergy back because I am hurting for I'm hurting for my points right now. Hang on. Go back down. I could probably just stay at they have an inn here, yeah? Yeah, they do. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go to the inn and get my stuff back because holy crap, I am dying. Hello, sir. Welcome to the inn. It's 32 coins a room. Yes, please. Very cool. Thank you, guy. Feel like now we could also go get... We probably could get new weapons for at least 2 characters, maybe? I would say that we want to have our 2 most physically offensive characters attacking with better weaponry, so... Let's see. Oh, do you have any artifacts? Themis's axe. Themis's axe. Oh, these both are not good. Okay, never mind. Bye. This would be an upgrade for both. So this would be an upgrade for both of my guys. I'm gonna buy the battle mace for Roy. And then I'll equip it and sell the old one. Okay. That actually works out. Now I can buy this for Tyrell. Equip it and sell. Okay, I do have one kind of question, and it's mainly just, is there any Is there any detriment really to equipping a sword for Karis instead of a wand? Because I know that the wands, I think the wands are generally better for synergy damage. If I'm not mistaken, but I'm not really sure. Because I think that's what it was in the first two games, was that you generally equip wands and like staves because that's better for synergy. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna trust my instincts on that one. I do remember that stuff being true, but doesn't mean we have to wait on some on new equipment. Badass clothes. Oh, new clothes. Okay, that'd be sick actually. There's no difference between synergy damage, only gen effect synergy. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, let's see. I will, however, buy this now. Okay. Okay, so I could reasonably get some of that. Okay, so I think what we'll do is we'll save up our money, and then we have the next time we need equipment, I'll make sure I'll get everybody a weapon. I just remember that I'd like to say that in the Game Boy games that they do actually that the wands have helpful abilities at least. So maybe it might be worth it for me to consider them in certain times. Okay, wait, how do I... Nah. Alright, mash buttons, it'll be fine. Honestly, the damage we're taking is also negligible, so we should be fine. I guess the reason I remember wands boosting stuff is also because a lot of weapons in the first game, especially the artifacts, some of those had special abilities that were helpful. Maybe that's what I'm recalling. I don't know. I guess the thing I'm thinking is I don't know why there would be. I guess then I wouldn't really understand why there would be any. Why even differentiate the weapons then, you know? Arid Scorch. Okay, let's see how long these guys last. Okay. You know what's worse is I keep looking at the map, looking at where I'm supposed to go, and just not fully understanding. I feel like it's an unfortunate circumstance of... Oh, hello. Anyone wish to leave Iathe must first get leave from King Pytho. Brother, I understand, but can I feel like time is of the essence right now. Why do you have to stop me? Yeah, whatever. Okay, I am curious. What is up with this? There's a black line here. What is up with that? Because in my mind, this looks like something like it looks like a remnant of the 3D modeling. But I can't really... I can't say that with certainty, you know? Hello. Don't concern yourself with those ridiculous Caucho generals, or keep an eye on them. Just drain Barai Pond and then recover the insight glass hidden within the temple. Okay. That didn't give me... I don't think that gave me leave from the place, but I went and talked to him. Does that count? Can I please go out the shortcut way, please? Sir, please. I just want to go home. No sleep, I must... My God. I thought I did. What do you want from me, guy? God bless America, man. Okay, so if it's not that way, then it must be this way? If it's not the other two ways, then it has to be this way, right? No, it is not. I already went and talked to the king. What do you want from me? What do you want from me, game? What more is there that you desire from me? Truly. Or is there another way out that I'm not aware of? Are there more ways yet I can go? Okay. $299 coin. What an oddly specific number. Really. Why 299? Like what? Is it do I get a would I have gotten a special discount if it was 300? Why? What is there truly gained from giving me such a strange number? I'm really curious why they said, "Oh yeah, it needs to be 299 coins." What a bizarre move. Okay. I guess we leave? Oh, we can. Okay. Leather boots. I suppose. Okay. Secondary question. I have to answer, which I will find the answer to right now. Is this enough to get me to that gin that I wanted to get to earlier? Might just be. Maybe. What is this thing? I see, but I do not understand. Okay. Oh, God. I like that this game just regularly... I think this game regularly has me praying that I actually understand what the puzzle's asking of me. Okay. I just need to go over one more. Understood. Thank you, game. Okay. Just... Alright, cool. I think I understand. I feel like some games puzzles really do feel like this, where I feel like I'm testing my own sanity when I'm trying to fact check myself into figuring out some of these puzzles. Breath joined me. It's set to Karis. Another one that heals allies in the nick of time. Yeah, Karis is becoming extremely agile. Okay, I see the treasure chest back there. I'm gonna go get it. I do see the treasure chest back there. I'll go acquire it. Please be worth it. Water of life. Honestly, eh. Eh. Feel kind of bad that the sand prince wasn't. I feel like this sounds bad, but I feel like I kind of wanted to get a game over. I know that's weird, but it just, I don't know what it is, but I feel like I feel like that's one thing this game series might have. I think that's what this particular game is sort of missing for me. I think I kind of wish that there was an enemy that could, like, I kind of want to get uppercut by a boss, you know? I remember that the first game had that one pirate king, that pirate boss. I don't know if pirate king is the right way to describe him, but you know what I mean? wrong thing. Okay, I think I'm going to set the arid heat on the left bumper. But I seriously think that if there's one thing that so far... I'm wondering if it's going to be an endgame thing. I think endgame will be probably what ends up bringing us to those fights that I crave. And I'm hoping that's the case. But I guess maybe it feels weird that I'm being made to wait for those fights. Maybe that's what feels strange. Because role-playing games don't need to wait for the player to have like a great amount of power before they start throwing them harder, you know, more intricate battles. The main thing is starting with gimmicks that are easy to pick up from where you are, right? Actually, the one I could think of right away that I think might be my go-to right now is Persona 3 Reload. I think like the very first, it's not, maybe not the first, but one of the very first bosses. It's the train encounter, like the subway encounter. I distinctly recall that one actually being that one was actually quite a jump in like the intensity. It wasn't necessarily a jump in like the power of the bosses, but it was a jump in the intensity of the fight. Because I think even just the facsimile of a timer can make some people really start stressing out. But giving them a real timer, it's like, oh, okay, I have to be panicked now, you know? And while I kept my cool and, you know, I beat the fight, I do know that a lot of people would end up panicking. It's exactly the sort of thing that it can kind of gets people moving in a way that is... Oh, whoops. It kind of gets people moving in a way that I don't know if you can get that same response in... I don't think you get that same kind of response when people are playing certain game. If you're playing a game where they're not really doing that, you know? Party looks in the chest, finds nothing more than a letter. Would you like to read it? Yes, please. He reads the letter. You've done well to delve this deep a depths, yet what you seek is not here. You must probe further till you find the true depths of the temple. Okay. Just okay. Can do, spooky voice. In the letter. Huh. Oh god. Whoa. I kind of just ran right through there. Sorry. Oh jeez. This kind of reminds me. I forget. Oh god. The exact lighthouse name is lost on me right now. But it's the lighthouse. The lighthouse with the water puzzles. That where you meet Mia. I think it's reminded me a lot of that, which is not a bad thing, but it does feel like it's not so far away from this. A kimono. Mercury. Yes. I at least remember I remember it. I do boost agility, resist fire. So to lose 12 points. Anybody else even wear these? You know what? No, I can equip it. Lose some points, but but the possible gain is quite nice. I feel kind of bad that I'm not remembering all the stuff, but I do think that I've been trying. I kind of roast myself over some of my memory, but I also try to remind myself that in any given year, I do play 80 to 100 games, and I try my best to remember some things. And I shouldn't be so harsh on myself about not remembering every detail. The key is remembering the salient details. I think that's the bit that I think is much more important. Goes up. Okay, so this needs to be here. Well, no, this could be. I think this can go here because then we could jump to the door. I'd guess probably want this. I think we want this. Okay, push this here. I know we can make that jump. Make this jump. It is amazing how much of my memory is built in muscle memory. I would say that is one thing that I do recall. Because there's a number of games where, even if I don't remember them verbatim, I remember them in terms of the muscle memory. Which, when it comes to remembering, like, you know, big important facts about the story or the specific names of things, it does help when it comes to remembering how to play a game. Which kind of came up with the paintball stuff I did this last weekend, but it also comes up when I have to come back to a game. Thankfully, I am not so lost when it comes to remembering the mechanics of a particular game or play style. So that could be quite helpful. Okay, one down. Triple chop. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, first off, ow. Through the power of this lizard, ow. Fly well. I am debating whether or not I should go level up or not. I don't think we need to yet, but... Oh man, do I deal with this or no? Some part of me is wondering if I should try. Can I even get this now? I don't think I can. I don't think I missed anything in the last room. I see that Jin. I see the Jin there. I think if I go forward at all and I feel like I'm not going to come back here. Oh god. Okay, mash buttons. Kill this guy. Okay, he's dead. Oh. Okay, so we're at the point level-wise that every time Reef gets up a level, everyone else will start going up one, too. Okay. Okay, what... Wait, what was the point of lowering this water level? What's the point in that? What do we gain for such a venture? Go further? I don't think I fully understand what I've done. Do I need to leave it? Do I need it to be in a... Do I need to leave it in an orientation that lets me... I wonder if I need to leave it in an orientation that lets me move... That lets me reach that from... that side. I think I'm going to set that up accordingly. I'm going to set that up because I feel like that... That feels important to understand. Okay, so now this is one away. Got... Huh. Okay, so this doesn't go... There's two tiles here. I can't... Interesting. I feel like this area's puzzles are going to drive me a little nuts. Rightfully so, but they will drive me nuts nonetheless. Okay. Now what do we do? Do I need to go up that way? I feel like I feel like I'm gonna cause myself more of a headache by trying to go back and forth, aren't I? I feel like unfortunately my brain for puzzles has only diminished in the last I feel like in the last 6 months my brain for puzzles has definitely gotten less sharp. But I wonder if it's because the types of puzzles I've been running into have been a lot more, I feel like they've been more damning lately. It definitely does. I think the Cloister of Trials that we ran into in Final Fantasy X, they definitely did not help my own ability to handle those sorts of things, because holy crap, some of those were brain busters, but also, man, they did not help me out much. Okay, I'll go back if I need to. When water pours through the pool, the path to an ancient relic shall open upon its surface. So, fill that with water? Let me take a quick look around just because I want to see something. Oh man. Ah, geez. We are past the hour mark. Hope everyone got to have a good, for those who celebrate, hope everyone had a good 4th of July weekend. And for those who spent the weekend just relaxing and having a good time, I hope everyone got to have a good time. Oh boy. Oh, I need to fill this. I need to fill both of these. I need to unfill this one. I need to remove the water from this one and then fill the other one. There we go. Okay. Now I just need to fill something with water. Oh. Ah, there we go. Okay, no, this makes... Okay, this is good. This is good. Now I have this shortcut. Okay, so now I can pop this bad boy open, I think. Yeah, because now we can use this shortcut. We can fill the other one with water. Yeah, because now I can fill the other one with water now. And then... And I can actually make it across because I have the thing-ma-do. Hello. Yeah, because now I can go this way. Yes. I understand what I have done. Truly. Okay. I say that as I walk around and not actually solve the puzzle. Oh boy. I feel like it's very easy to be harsher on oneself when the puzzles are harder. I do think that I do wonder how much of it is how much of it comes down to the ways in which we learn puzzles, you know, and like the games that we play in more recent times. Oh yeah, this is basically the Mercury Lighthouse because I remember these exact. I remember this. I remember the metal pipe, the pipe things. I remember the pipes. I remember the pipe puzzles. I actually do recall pipe puzzles just like this. Okay, so this is this not the same? Oh, I screwed up. Oh, never mind. I was about to say I screwed up, but no, I got it. I'm smart. God, I'm so smart. Okay. Really? I'm really rocking the hubris. And then I immediately screwed it up. Of course. Of course. Okay. ODaM, do not screw the puzzle up. Okay, wait. Can I just I have to turn this on first, yeah? I'll just turn this on first. You know what's weird? This music kind of... I think the music loop might be a bit too short. I think I'm starting to realize what's kind of causing my brain to fizzle a bit. I'm noticing something about this particular music loop that is making it a little harder for me mentally. And I think it's coming down to how often it is that if I hear a loop for too long, I just kind of... I think I get tired. I think that would be the way I would describe it. It's like a slight amount of sleepiness that comes from having a repeating musical loop, you know? Okay, now I go this way. And now that this is all done, I think we could just go... Whoa. Just whoa. Oh my god, wait, the Djinn is right there though. How do I reach him? Oh god. Okay. Well, we got dropped into this hole. You've reached the true sanctum, adepts, where you now learn the ancient site of the Genie. Whoa. Oh, it's the mystic face. Those who possess the insight glass must heed a dire Genie warning. Alchemy must never be restored to the world. Bring the rune of all things. The one who possesses the insight glass must help fight the return of alchemy. Insight synergy will grant you the vision to see what should be done next, to see solutions. This powerful object has a will of its own and chooses who shall possess it. Okay, so Amidi now has it. Now attempt using Insight Synergy. Here goes. Whoa. Okay, that is not what I expected. What was that? Is it saying I should use Whirlwind Synergy here? Okay. Amazing power. It's how curious that the Insight Glass chose its owner. It's Amidi? Hey, why can't it be me? How odd that the Insight Glass would choose Amidi out of all of us as adepts. Moderate, of course, but I cannot say why it would choose me over any of you. Well, who knows why it turned the rest of us down. Okay. We found the Insight Glass, now we can go to King Pythos. Okay. Okay, I do have a secondary question with that. Secondary question with that. Does that, like, how do I then have King Amidi, Prince Amidi do that? Yeah, but if I flow the other direction. Okay, but then, okay. Maybe the Insight Glass and the power grants would be of some use right now. Fire. Okay. My boy wants fire. Here you go, boy. My boy. I don't know. I just every time I say my boy, I think of the king from the CDI Zeldas. My boy. What beautiful memes. I guess we could just hit him as hard as we can and hope that this is enough to get us out of here. Just hit him with everything and hope for the best. I think my earnest hope is that if Amity is going to be like part of the party, that won't be a bad thing. But if he's just going to pop in now and then and pretty much just say, "Oh yeah, here's the insight," I don't know how much I'd like that. He's a chonky boy. I like this chonky one. He's good. Look at this lad. Surge joined you. It's set to Reef. Look at this lad. I love how chonky that boy is. That is a chonky boy. Look at him. And we have already acquired a reasonable amount of. If I'm not mistaken, it's because if it's similar to the original games, it would be 8 to a party member. So 8. If it's 8 to a party member, we have 3 of each already. Of course, that presumes that it's going to be like the similar game, 9. Oh, right, 9. That's right, because they do 9. Because it's similar to other games where 9s represent the limits. That's right. Oh, you're right. Okay, now I just need to. Oh, whoops. 9. Yeah, you're right. I was just thinking about. I think my brain says 8 because I presume. Maybe I presume 8 because I just am like. I feel like that last set is the one that I forget. Like the last of each element, I forget the last set. I'm thinking now, why would I forget such things? And I'm wondering now if it is just explicitly a matter of I'm trying to think of it because I'm thinking of like when was the last time I thought about those ones, and I'm trying to. I think the last couple were pretty. I want to say they were easy to find, but it definitely don't recall them being. I don't recall them being farther away from so far from the critical path that I don't remember finding them. That last lighthouse is probably one of the ones that it's a little bit like out there, I guess. You know, I just had the realization, why would this game not have a sequel? And I'm starting to think that I'm worried that this game might have answered too many questions. You know what I mean? Maybe that's what I'm thinking. Might also be the money, like a financial thing, but I'm wondering now because this game seems pretty content with here's a couple of questions for the long term and a couple for the short term. But it seems pretty like set on giving us rapid fire answers and like call and response sort of thing. That'd be the way I could describe it. It's like call and response in a way. Oh, King Pythos. Here you are at last. I've been waiting. Why have you come, Uncle? I'm worried that you won't find the ancient insight glass. It's been hidden for so very long. Ah, but I can see pride beaming on your faces. But how about you? Well, he's just as happy as the rest of us, of course. What? Could it be that you already have the insight glass? Then you must truly be the descendants of the Genie. How fortunate that you got to see these great ADAS at work, Amity. Just to accompany them must have been quite an honor. I mean, he seems happy. Yes, he and his friends are true warriors. I only wish I could have helped their party more. Though you do look strangely pleased with yourself. You must have helped a little. Truth be told, I was thrilled to spend time with them. I've never known such excitement. Ventures pretty much follows us around, Amity. But now we need to be going, I'm sorry to say. Really, so soon. I mean, our friends created and Noel are waiting for us. We need to get the soul mask from the Ouroboros so we can finally get the Alchemy Forge working properly. The Forge will help restore your ancient civilization. Yeah, that's true. Also create the cloud passage we need to cross the Kirin Mountains. The ancients were said to cross from Passage to Craggy Peak. Perhaps there's truth to the legends. You have to give it a try, so we've got to be going. Question. Something troubling you, Amity. I was chosen to use the insight glass, so I too must go to the Ouroboros. Do not understand, Amity. What do you mean? It's crazy. The insight glass could think for itself and chose who could use it. It chose him. The inside glass could think. What do you mean it chose you? This cannot be. The genie put this into motion long ago. They must have wanted to choose someone from Ayuthe. Must also be why they let the Ayuthe people use the Temple of Barai. Why the temple was founded in Ayuthe to begin with. Meaning my life has suddenly become clear at last. So the genie left the insight glass in the temple so we could inherit it. Well, that seems like a nice way to put it. Switching hats. We'll need Amidi's help if we are to recover the soul mask. So Amidi is your sister's son. I see you treat him like your own kid, but we need to borrow him. The face he gave. Absolutely shocked. What should we do? What, you think he'll eventually warm up to the idea? We can't rely entirely on you kind people to fix the problems plaguing our EG... It'd be EG region. Must go. Pythos cannot stop me. Oh. We can leave. Wait, Amidi, I command you. You would stop me after all that's been said. Oh, okay. That's not my intention. You should probably put on a shirt so you don't get stabbed. Your convictions have convinced me. Go, walk the path you have chosen. You are one of them now. Farewell, uncle. You leave with my blessing. Be careful. I never thought to prepare you for such a journey. Promise to bring Amidi back safe and sound to you. Grateful to how generous you've been with us all. My dear child, you'll be a man the next time we meet. Do my best, uncle. Well, that's nice. That's nice for Amidi. My ministers, we must return to the throne room. Tell the gate guards that these trusted people may leave the city. They're forever friends of ours. Very cool. Well, that's very nice of them. Well, I also will say it's quite nice of them to. It's quite nice of the. I don't know why. I just had to look really quick. So I'm like, is my computer doing good? Seems like everything's working nice. I'll be able to leave anything. I hope you find success. I like the king here. He's cool. Quite a surprising development. So great mystery, media. I mean, your father was a powerful adept. Who could he have been? Do you think it's practically fate that he joined us? Figured you'd agree. I can't imagine our party without him. Be on our way, friends. My new life awaits. Our royal buddy learned soon enough that our life isn't all golden pills and royal servants. It's rather fun, isn't it? Having new members. Good things keep coming to us. Aw. Good things on the way? Okay, sign me up. Meaty, you'll need to do something about your clothes. What's wrong with what I'm wearing? Well, you're a bit underdressed. I suppose I would stand out. No one stands out more than I do. We just don't want you to freeze up in the mountains. In that case, I'm going to leave you and go change into traveling clothes. When you're finished in Ayuthe, meet me at the gate that leads outside. Okay, so he'll be up at the gate guards. Got it. Is he going to be dressed? I wonder if he's going to dress similarly to... I wonder if he's going to dress similarly to the... Oh, who's the guy? I'm trying to remember his name. It's the young man we had in the brain. Work with me here in the Lost Age. I guess also Mia, but because the water adept clothes were pretty specific. Whoa. Piers? Yeah, Piers. I think Piers is the one I'm thinking of from the Lost Age. That's the guy I'm thinking of. Maybe Piers? It's either Piers or the... God, what's the other guy? I'm thinking if there's two guys or not. Because there's the water adept who is Mia's brother who... God. Like, my ability to remember... I feel like Golden Sun is one I should not have waited on. Alex. Okay. I feel like, you know what? I'm starting to think I should not have put so much time between the Game Boy games and this game, because I think it actually was a poor decision to give myself so much time to just barely not remember everything. I think I feel like I should have maybe done that a bit differently. Just trying to remember everything off the top of my head is driving me a bit nuts. I'd like to say it's Alex who's the one who knows Kraden so well, but because I think Alex might be because Piers I think was, remember he was part of the other people who basically lived in Atlantis. Ah, there you are. We're leaving, guards. Please open the gate. At once, Your Highness. I've already been informed of your departure. may now pass through the gate. You can now come and go as you please. All right, let's be on our way. Immediately join to the party. Okay, I do have an important question. Change your battle lineup by actively... Okay. You choose which characters you will use in battle on the status screen. Got it. Swap any two characters' positions by first selecting one, then the other. Can I just say, seeing that he's 2 levels below does tell me something. There's something about the way, what they've given us specifically, that does make me wonder. Okay, onward. Okay, I do have a question. Yeah, I think they were expecting me to be a lower level for sure. Yay, more boring tutorials. I feel bad for the tutorials, man. I am not as excited to see them anymore. Okay, he has some new moves. Okay, I do have a question about... I do have a question regarding... Okay, I have a question. Okay, so the Jin's... Wait. Chill Surge, Sleet, Mist, Mellow, Claw... Wait, what? He has... Wait, so he came with his own set of 3? Huh? Question. What happens if I swap them? Oh my god, they come with their own stat bonuses. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, brother. I see, I see. Okay, so it's not that they... So it's not that they get their own Jin. It's that... Oh my god, that's just... It's hurting my brain now. So that's why there's... That every Jin has different stat boosts. I think more specifically, what concerns me more is that, oh god, that's why there are so many Jin in this game. Because why would there be so many unless there were 8 characters to get? Because it'd be, yeah, it'd be 8 by 9, that'd be 72. That's why it says 72 Jin on the list. Or at least 83, but some of those are ones that we got from... Let me see something. Mercury. Wait a minute. Okay, so wait. 6 by... Yeah, okay, so that adds up to 18. Okay, so there's 3 pages of 6 for each color, meaning... Yeah, 9 per person. So there is not... So there'd be 9... So it would be... Yeah, the math's out. And I'm guessing that any bonus ones are because of the not the DLC, the tutorial and some of the other ones, some of the other like bonus ones we get from later stuff. My brain wants to say DLC because like additions through downloadable content are so common to me now. Okay, door open. Are you worried that we'll never be able to return to Inner Aethe? No. Good, for it will now be a simple matter for us to enter. I'll show you. I'm back inside already, Amity. Don't know why I didn't have this. Then may you have a safe journey. See, the stone gate will be open for us anytime. You mustn't forget. Okay, so now we need to go back to the Ouroboros, and now we can use the insight to see what we need. We found you, vile traitors. You abandoned your mission to rid this place of evil, for the spirits still laugh at us. They have made a mockery of the Caucho military, General Coimbra. How dare you toy with the Caucho's greatest generals? I cannot tolerate this insolence. Take your punishment, mongrels. Oh, you said good things are coming our way, Reef. Well, things are looking up with what Needy joining us. My friends, this may not be the best time to discuss it. Right, time to fight. Okay. I'm gonna do my favorite tactic, and that is we're gonna target one at a time. We should be able to handle this fight, but we'll see. Let's see what these guys got. 53, 43. See how much damage we can do. Oh, 102 with that? That? Okay. The animations are pretty sick on this fight, too. I'm already liking the fight, so... okay. I'm thinking about how we're going to handle this one. I think another round of this will be enough to set us up for the rest of the fight. In terms of damage, we should be fine. Because 2 rounds of pure synergy blasting might be enough to get us set up. It does kind of feel like, despite Karis being, I think, the established as the synergy kind of like wielder, does feel like she doesn't really have the power in her synergy that I expected. Okay. I'm gonna keep spamming Ragnarok because that seems to be doing really good. Okay, I will also... I think I'll survive one more attack with Healthy Wind up. I should survive. Yeah, with 100 we should be okay. We're getting pretty close on... Oh, God. Fireworks. Oh, he knocked out one of the Jinn. I see. Okay, 1 down. Thank goodness. Okay. That worked out pretty nicely, actually. Another Healthy Wind, and... a Desiccating Heat Scourge. Okay. I could summon Mercury, and that will give us... That'll also get the Jinn started back on recovery. Honestly, I'm surprised this fight wasn't... Like, I think if he was doing a bit more damage, I would be more scared. But so far, this is working out nicely. Yeah, this is going nicely. I feel like these are the kind of fights that I was hoping. These are the fights I was hoping for, really. You know, this sort of thing where we're going to run into a battle that's going to keep me pressured. That said, I think our healing capability is almost a bit too much for the enemy to really have any chance of breaking. Because our damage output and our healing ability is really solid. Unfortunately, he's wrapped in delusion. Honestly, that's unfortunate for him. Okay. I do like these guys' designs a fair bit, though. You know, I'll just do another Healthy Wind. Just to be safe. There we go, easy peasy. I do think role-playing games feel a bit better when they have bosses, like, more bosses like this would have helped the game, I think, a bit more in the, like, earlier on, too. Like, just throw me to the wolves, man, it's fine. I think this game's combat system, absolutely, they could be a bit meaner about. Like, I think that's something that the game... Oh, you know what I just realized, too? Does Amidi get experience if he's not in a battle? We defeated the generals. They truly are powerful adepts. These young pups beat us. Never stood a chance against the Adepts generals. Aw. Oh, it's the king. Caucho's mightiest heroes shamed by defeat. Generals are renowned for their might. Their downfall proves Ayuthe's superiority. And watch what you say, ministers. These are dangerous days for Ayuthe to brag that's better than Caucho. That's right. Our victory might help stop the conflict. You wouldn't want to start new ones. Maybe you should tie up the generals before they make more trouble. Just tie them up and put them right here. Adepts, you have our eternal gratitude for defeating the great generals of Caucho. Did you guys come up here just to gloat? You're right. This is no time to rile up the Caucho outside. Please forgive my advisors. You need to be able to leave Ayuthe and travel AG without the Caucho causing you trouble. My deepest apologies. We abide by your wisdom. I have an idea about how we can deal with the soldiers. The generals may be fierce fighters in personal combat. They don't seem to lead their soldiers well. We could take advantage of this. True, their men have been wandering outside aimlessly for a long time. We simply say nothing about the generals, they may never notice. Most of their forces in Ayuthe, we can head to Caucho and enter the Ouroboros without a hassle. The matter would be easier if there weren't quite so many of them. But keep them quiet in here while you make your way to Caucho. Keep a close watch on them. That will buy us the time we need. Okay, cool. We will go now. Okay, cool. Just yoinked. They yoinked the boy. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. These guys are just wandering around. Oh, boy. I feel kind of bad for these soldiers because, you know, they're just, you know, like, because I remember that the, oh, who was it? The one lady said that most of these guys are just like farmers. Like, they're just, they're not real fighters. They're just kind of hanging out, you know? Wait. I go this way instead. No. Doi. Hello, sir. If you're looking to cross to the far side, I'm your man. Want me to take you across? Yes, please. Sounds good. Hold tight. We're shoving off. Oh, thanks, sir. They're just like, all right, cool. Thank you, sir. All right, excellent. Okay, I do need to check something. Ah, crap baskets. Okay, so I don't think... Okay, question. Details. You don't get any experience... Okay, you know what? Hang on. Okay, let me write that down. 9488. 948. But also, just to throw a question for everybody, have you guys been playing any games in the last week? Any new ones that have been catching your attention a lot? It sounds kind of weird, but I've been having that itch again to play Skyrim. But I found a particular mod that made it a fresh experience. And for me, it was explicitly the experience of playing with a follower. Because I found a mod that takes the House Carl Lydia and gives her a kind of like, you know, in a lot of role-playing games that that could like a personal quest line with her, and those sorts of like very special it's those special quest lines where you get to go with a character out to do something specific, but also like a whole romance line and a whole bunch of other stuff, and like just generally a lot of additional, like, and like 14, what is that? Like, they have like 1,400 voice lines for her now. And I'll be real, it's like, it's one of those mods that just makes me really happy, because I just like having a character to kind of like, kind of nice to have a character to fawn over for the whole game. But it's also been nice having like an actual companion for the whole game. That's been really cool. And I've been playing the game differently, because it's kind of like playing it with two people is a very different experience than... Playing it with two characters is a very different experience than having just like being a lone wanderer and just blowing things up. I actually ended up putting him in once he joins just to make it slightly more difficult because of the level difference. That is also true. Alright, I'm gonna check something really quick before I get too far though. I want to see one thing about leveling up. I need to see something. I need to test a theory. And it's very easy for me to check this theory by just going into battle. Okay. All right, 118. Question. 95%. Okay, okay, wait. So he does gain experience outside of. Wait, so he gains experience. So he does gain experience when he's not in battle, and it. Okay, wait, hang on. So he gains 118. I'm gonna take a gander. Hang on. 16. Well, that's not correct. 16. Yeah, it'd be. He'd be at 9606. So 954. Wait a minute. Divided by 2. That'd be. Cool. I was doing math. Hi. Fate, it's nice to see you again. Holy crap, hi. It's nice to see you again. Holy crap, hi. No math for you. Honestly, fair. I'm gonna shout you out really quick while I'm thinking about it. You were playing Subnautica too. Man, I really have to get around playing Subnautica. How was that? Welcome in, everybody. I'm ODaM, maker of things. And also, solver of puzzles. I will give myself more and more outlandish titles as I see more people. Honestly, thank you, Fate. How's it going today? I hope all's good. I just realized... Is this still on sale? It is still on sale. Okay. It just occurred to me that I was doing math and I'm like, oh, right. Because I remembered that, enjoy it. Finish the story so far. My personal save, but I do enjoy so far. Honestly, that's pretty sick. I will say that, I'm trying to remember. I don't remember getting to play the first game. The second game I haven't gotten around to getting yet. I remember seeing the first game. Do I even own the first game? I feel like Subnautica would be up my alley. I just haven't gotten around to it yet, but it sounds like it's pretty good. Well, that's pretty good. Man, need to check that out some. But it's good that things are going well for you. It's nice to see you again too, Fate. Subnautica 2 is multiplayer. Oh, I need to look into this. Man, that's some good stuff. What does that say? Oh, okay, I see. I was double checking one thing because I realized with Raiders here, I should remind all chat, including the Raiders, and also tell the Raiders about the cool stuff I do. I have 2 games on Steam that are on sale currently. The links are in the About section of the Twitch, but I think I can. I have a command for this. Yeah, I think I do. Do I? Oh, that one works. Okay, cool. What about the other one? If I could spell. Do I have this one? I do. Oh, cool. Okay, cool. But they're like less than $2 right now because they're 67% off. But yeah, and the deal ends in like 15 hours. So I forgot. I realized I should probably mention that while I have time. And also while my brain works. Look at you having things set up like a professional. Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, I have them set up. I just forget to use them, which is really unprofessional. It's funny. I think every single person who knows me personally is like, okay, you should probably self-promote more. And I'm like, do you have any idea how awkward it is when I'm in the middle of a conversation and I say like, oh yeah, I make video games. Like, oh, can you send me your stuff? I'm like, do you have any idea how much I have to be like, how many layers of social anxiety I have to get through to be like, oh, right, I'm allowed to, like, promote myself. It's like, that's my business. I'm supposed to promote myself. And it's like, it's very unprofessional to not just hawk my stuff at everybody the instant I get a chance. But I unfortunately, I have the standard of don't walk up to people throwing your stuff in front of them. It's like, don't do that. Marketing yourself is hard. I think for me, it's the social anxiety of I don't want to feel like I'm trying to sell everybody something. Even though I technically have to, it's still like, there's a difference between wanting to show people the work you did and hoping that they'll go get it, and hawking your products like a crazed used car salesman, you know? It's like, I want to genuinely go, oh yeah, here's my stuff. I hope you like it. And not, I never want to come across as like, oh yeah, go buy my things. It's like, no, God, no. So hard to do. But yeah. Right, you guys came in as we just acquired this Prince guy, and he just joined our party for us to take a trip to a labyrinth. Pat's game cartridge. This bad boy can hold so much fun. God, you know what? If there's anything I wish I could do, I wish I understood how to make hardware, because I absolutely would love to, if I could somehow condense both of my games, like separately, but if I could put those onto like a console disc or something, you know, like a physical release on some game, on some system. Bonus points if I could demake the game, you know, put them onto like a PS1 disc or a God, wouldn't it be crazy to like make a game for the N64 but with modern, like use modern software and reverse engineer it to put it onto a cartridge? God, that'd feel so cool. I don't even know how you'd begin to do something like that, but that would be so fun. I love He-Man. I love the He-Man movie, the new one. Power of the Power. Awesome, Caleb, that's very cool. I haven't seen the new He-Man movie. I did watch... I didn't get to see many episodes of it, but I did get to see the old show. But it's good that it seems like you enjoy the movie, so that's cool. And it's like thinking now, when was the last time I was in the movie theaters? And I think it was... I almost want to say it was the last Sonic movie, but I'm pretty sure... No, I've seen something more recent than that. What was it? Oh man, I can't remember now. I know I saw something more recently, but what the heck was it? Must away to self-care and brain dead mode. Have fun. Well, thank you so much for dropping your community off, and I appreciate that you brought them here. I will do my best to take care of them. But I hope that your self-care and brain dead mode is enjoyable and productive. And by productive, I do mean that it's productive in being self-care and brain dead. Some good stuff. It's nice when you're able to let your brain have a rest, you know? It really does actually help a lot. Watched it for free on my way to do it on my Fire Stick, but pretend I did not say that. Honestly, listen, man. Even though I will tell people to take traditional channels for most things, I'm not the police. As much as my username says Officer Demicki, I am not the police. Frankly, the title is simply one afforded to me for being a keeper of sorts. I'm more like a mall cop. I have no actual authority. I just kind of like... I feel like that might be the best description. It's like... I feel like my own authority is basically like being like, hey man, maybe you shouldn't do that, but like... I feel like in this case it's more like, eh. Like, I remember one time I got told, like I saw somebody who's reviewing Red Genie, one of my games, and they blatantly said to my face that they pirated my game, and that was just kind of mean. But it's kind of like, if somebody really is excited about my games, I granted also I don't really get like the whole I may not personally get piracy, but it's like I fully understand the desire to preserve media. It's kind of like the difference between a game is no longer being sold. It should either be made available on new devices, or it should be openly available in other methods. Like a lot of older games are just not available anymore, and the best ways we can play them now are by going back and finding them in these ways, you know? But yeah, like you said, Caleb, like PlayStation's getting rid of physical media. That whole debacle has been nothing but a PR firestorm for PlayStation, by the way. I have seen some of the aftermath. Man, the internet is going nuclear on them about that. And I also fully disagree with their move. Like, there's part of it's also that a physical media also is something vital to how it's not good for players. It's also not good, I think, for continued business, because a lot of those physical special editions are what players gravitate towards for big spending. Like collector's editions. For years now, collector's editions are the big things that people get into. I just got one for Fuga Melodies of Steel. I got the trilogy, that physical release special edition, because that's a really cool thing. And they're shutting the PlayStation 3 store in the Vita store. And the Vita... Yeah, it's just like... There are so many games that are going to be lost when you shut that stuff down. And without a proper collection, something to allow people to preserve that history, stuff gets lost. And the trouble is that it's the sort of stuff that is very preventable now. That's the sort of loss of history, the loss of information that is preventable because, okay, we can back up these things onto drives. We can take those games and preserve that data, that information. But knowingly and willingly choosing to torch another library of Alexandria is a very dumb decision. Not to mention the fact that it's in the community, it's a unilaterally reckless decision. And Sony, rightfully for the last 4 days, has been quiet, trying to figure out how to stop themselves from losing more money. So it happened to the crew game, and the game is gone, even though people own the game and it's gone. Yeah, I remember that one. And that one's been like this, that's the center of a big conversation about game preservation. But I think, and I will say that I'm personally of that middle line where if a game is currently being sold, it is best practice to buy the game and, you know, to support the developers if it is currently available. If it is absolutely not available, like, I'm going to be honest, the one we're playing right now, Golden Sun Dark Dawn, I can't physically find a copy. If I have to use other methods to be able to preserve the memory and the play of this game, yeah, I kind of have to. But if there's a game that I can acquire and play it for you guys in a physical media, I will try my best. Like Final Fantasy X, I know it's on PC, but I have the PS3 copy, so I'm going to go get that. If I own a game, I'm going to play it physically because that makes more sense to me. But I also collect physical games because that's also a part of preserving the history of my medium. Like, video games are my favorite medium, and anything I can do to help preserve the history is important to me. But also, as a developer, I recognize that it's not enough to simply, if everything's available for free, then developers don't eat, you know? So when a game comes out fresh and new, I try to buy them. You know, if I see an indie dev who just made a new game, I try to buy those things. Because to me, supporting the developers is necessary. And even big companies, if I really believe in what a bigger company is doing, I'll buy their games. That's fine. And I'm not averse to company games, but the key is Final Fantasy X Remastered is on Switch. I will say the only reason I played on PS3, I got a physical copy for Christmas when I think it was like 2 years ago now. Well, I was waiting for the right time to play it, and I recently had finished a playthrough of Final Fantasy X. The HD remaster is the one I played too, and I do think it's great though that it's available on multiple systems too, and I think that sort of stuff though is really good. Like Final Fantasy has been doing a great job of. I know that some people the pixel remasters. I know some people are finicky about the pixel remasters of the Final Fantasy games, but the fact that these are preservations of those games being made widely available for many people, that to me is key to those games surviving in the cultural zeitgeist and to survive the passage of time. Let's see, it's not within the palace, but on a cave its side. Over the cave entrance. Yes. But Final Fantasy Rebirth is on Switch too. I have not actually played any of the Final Fantasy VII Remake stuff. But that is much more because I want to play the original first before I go check out the remake stuff. I would also say that part of that's because, personally, I think action RPGs, I think it's one of those things where I don't even think I dislike them. Devil May Cry 5 is on Switch too. Yes. See, what did that say? Oh, not that. But in any case, I do think that the preservation of games is good. I think it's generally good for game. I think for games as a medium, it is good for those things to be preserved. What did that say actually? Hang on. Insight. What did that say, actually? Oh, the tree flute. Oh, okay. I feel like being given such weird information is certainly an interesting move. Okay, let's use the tree flute really quick. Okay, I do need to check one thing while I'm thinking about it. All right, in we go. Do not like the Switch 2 key cards. I do like that. I appreciate it when they make the, because from the Switch, from what I understand with the Switch 2, they have some that are just the game on the thing, and some of them are just a, here's the key and here's, you know, here's your digital copy. But I would also say that it's good when a game, when the games are plainly just available. What are we looking for here? Should probably check each floor in sequence rather than going through them fast, huh? Gaucho Palace. I like that they keep the big door open. I feel like though I feel like having a download is not ideal, but I do think that if the download can be kept on your console, you know, it's like they can't take it from you. I think it's a compromise, but it's one that's not the best case scenario, but it's okay, you know? I remember that was the case with like Steam downloads, they can't take it away from you. I'll buy games digitally, like the Addams Family game is no longer available on the eShop. I own it on digital. I didn't even know there was an Addams Family game. But I think I appreciate it when a game stays, like they can't take it off your system when you download it, but it is still like, okay, it's not available for new purchase. Not the best case scenario, but it's something that at least I can live with a little bit. Again though, not my favorite thing. Question. I use insight in this room. Will I find anything? No. Why is everything just one block off? Bit awkward. But yeah, no, I do know that the like Steam and Nintendo tend to do this. Xbox does have a sort of thing like this where as long as you've bought a game, they'll leave it alone. Like I know Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2, I have that one still downloaded on my Xbox. And even though the game itself is no longer available, they don't like stop me from playing it if I try to load it up, right? But if I tried to uninstall and then re-download it, it would get removed. Whoa. Okay, why? Let me go read this tablet and see what's up. Hey, what? Snakes that flick their wicked tongue expose their weakness, a reckless taste for flame. Oh, I see. You just need to use the... I guess the question is, do I use Fireball or do I use Arid Heat? I guess Fireball, but... Fireball should do it. Excellent. Need to add some more GameCube games to the Nintendo Online emulator. I hope they do. They've been kind of slow about adding more games, but I do hope they add more games to that. The games they have currently, I'm already pretty interested in playing. Like Chibi Robo and Wario World are already more than enough for me to want to try that stuff. It'll have to wait until I get a Switch 2, but I'm very intrigued to see what those will look like. Man, it has been many years since I played Wario World. I rented it back in the day when I was able to rent the man, I'm thinking about how long ago has it been since I was able to rent a game? Go to my local video store and rent a game physically. Ah, beautiful. You say, where are the other games? Oh, they're gonna have Mario Sunshine. I don't know I don't know. I'm curious. I wonder what does slow them down on that sort of stuff. Mimic appeared. Huh. We haven't seen any mimics so far. That's funny. I'm surprised we haven't seen any mimics yet, but yeah, whatever. Guess we'll just blast this guy, see what we can get. I am surprised by that. I never played Mario Sunshine. I remember I got that Mario All-Stars collection way back when for the Switch, and I played it then. I think I played that my first year of streaming in 22. That one's pretty good. That one was pretty fun. Has been a while since I've played it though. Mimic casts Ice Horn. Interesting that it too can cast Ice Horn. Alright. Alright, let me check on... How's Amidi doing? Let's see. To next level. Okay, so Amidi could level up even if he's not in combat, he can still level up, so that's not bad. I do kind of wonder how he's gonna do. I wonder if I'm going to swap him in, but hello, sir. Yeah, I feel like the Nintendo Online, the collection of games on there are pretty good though. I know it's the easy. Gex is a good game. I have never played Gex. I feel like I've heard stuff about it, but I feel like I need to try it myself. I definitely feel like there are some games where I think the whoa. That doesn't seem like what I want. I have the trilogy on the Switch. I need to look into that. Okay, I feel like I do not know enough about that game. Okay, question. Can I move this? Only one. No. Okay. I think I need to go this way. Let's see if I can... Oh, let's see if I can make it there in time. Okay. Now the question is, what do I need? Aha. Okay, I see. We turned the lights on. You know what? That was a wholesome fox. I do my best. What's up, dog? Honestly, feeling pretty... I honestly just, like, got to enjoy a good week. Been a good time so far. Game's going good. Hanging out with everybody in chat. Things are good. Bubsy, have I played that one? That one's good. Have I played that one? I have not played Bubsy yet either. I feel like there's a number of games that it's amazing to me, the Venn diagram of the games I played, the games that other people have played, and then where things land in the middle. And it's nice because I think most chat members, it's like there's like a collection of games I think I share with a number of chat members. And then there's a collection of games where it's like me and one person have definitely played at least this game in common. And then there's the games that you guys bring that I don't know about or I haven't played yet. I'm trying my best to try and get to as many games as possible. I think I said it before that I think it's partially why I kind of prefer... Oh, I see what I did wrong. Hang on. Just gotta wait for this to come back down. But I think it's partially why I prefer not to replay games after I stream them, because I've been really enjoying playing a lot of new ones. Maybe the next chance I get, I should try and find, like, if I can help it, maybe I can play Gex and Bubsy sometime. I feel like I remember the original Bubsy 3D is one that I think I might want to avoid, only because I've heard that one gives people nausea. I feel like Bubsy's really cool though. I've heard Bubsy 4D is actually really good, which I think is just amazing. I think that's great because I feel like Bubsy getting a revival feels like a fun thing to have happen in this time. So I think that's just funny. It's the sort of thing that when you find out about it, it just feels so funny. Because like the old Bubsy, because I remember the old Bubsy games were kind of maligned, but I feel like it's good that he got a chance, you know. I feel like that's my favorite thing. Sometimes when I see a game get another chance in the limelight, I think that's nice. Some games don't get that, but I hope every game gets its day, you know. I mean, heck, I appreciate the fact that Golden Sun and Golden Sun The Lost Age got re-released on the Game Boy collection on the Nintendo Switch. Because it is good that a lot of people who wouldn't otherwise see those games got a chance to see them, you know? So I think that's a really cool thing to have happen. Golden Sun and Bocata, yeah. But also, like, with the... I think this is one thing with the NES library that I personally find very funny. Is that the NES library, there are some games that were put on there that just feel like... Okay, but why did we get these? Like, it sounds mean to say it like that, but it's like, some of them, it's like, oh, it's kind of cool that we ended up with some weirdos, you know? Alright, so I got this now. You know what's funny? We did all this work for this, and then I kind of just... People giving hate on Sonic Frontiers for the Switch 2 version. I haven't heard anything about it, personally. I feel like this is one of those things that the... It's kind of... This might be just like a personal thing. Yeah, the Nintendo Switch 2 version. Yeah, it's like... this is one thing I have noticed is... I think it might be a blessing for me personally, but I don't ever really run into the crowds of hate around games. I don't really go looking for that sort of stuff. Personally, it's not really a thing I like getting into. And I think my internet feeds kind of move accordingly because, man, I'm really grateful I don't see all that stuff, you know, like just people yelling about what they do and don't like about games. Because, man, I feel like that would just be tiring. Because it feels like that sort of... It feels very unnecessary to throw such vitriol towards a game. Just drama. Yeah, it's just... I mean, personally, it just feels like, okay, what is there to gain from unnecessarily throwing your hatred behind something, you know? Because it feels like it takes a lot of energy to hate something. Like, it's one thing to dislike something, right? To be like, oh, you know, I don't like that, so I'm just going to leave it alone, you know? But it's another thing to actively go out of your way to spread negativity about something, you know? That feels like a very directed put of energy, you know? Whereas just not liking something because they have to buy it again and stuff and there's no upgrade to it. Okay, I know this is gonna sound like this might sound like a dumb question. Then why not just I don't know, it's like I'm thinking about it, like, well then you could just play the version you always have. Rocket. I always look for hate, it fills me. Every time I come here I pray for a drop of game negativity to recharge my gutter tank lying. You know, it's like, and I feel like there's a different, and I do know there's a distinction between negativity and a critique, you know? Like, I've looked at this game and one thing, I hope I haven't come across negative about these things where, like, in this game, there's that kind of recurring thing I've noted that some of the dialogue, it's like, okay, they're repeating things a couple times now and we don't need to repeat it like this. Well, I really hope it's just like, my hope is to point it out and be like, okay, this is something that maybe they could have changed the scene a little to make it work better. Well, I don't want to say like, oh, it's awful. It's like, no, it's just like, oh, it's something that it comes up as, oh, this is something that could have been, maybe this could have been a spot up for improvement for the game, you know? We have the soul mask. We've done it. We got the soul mask. With this mask, we can use the Alchemy Forge. Once we create that cloud passage, we'll be one step closer to getting over the Kirin Mountains. Make our way back to Passage. Here's the thing. I do know why they do this though. It is a way to keep the player reminded of where to go and how to get there. and like what the next steps are. The tough thing is when you do it too many times and it feels more like the players being patronized. But there's a difference. I think there's a difference between patronizing the player and just trying to remind them. I think this game, which I would say ostensibly is made for younger audiences, or at least at the very minimum, it's supposed to be an entry point for people to like, oh, I like this game. Let me go get the Game Boy games. I feel like this one is trying to do that. Oh, so we have an ad break, so I'm going to take a moment. I need to stretch really quick, so don't worry about missing anything during the ad break. Let me... Oh, man. You know, I will say that paintball game I played this last weekend, when it was this last Sunday, as of this stream. I feel like that might be the biggest... I think it's the biggest marker for if I'm going to do anything that's going to be exceptionally physically taxing. I think stretching before and after is an absolute must at my age. Granted, I'm still in my 20s, but oh man. You never really quite appreciate the necessity of doing a good stretch before you start something physically taxing until you don't do that and you just go like, brother, what is this? What is happening? Don't have to worry about ads. Well, that's pretty good. I saw the Discord went off about something. I needed to make sure of... I have Twitch Turbo. Twitch Turbo is pretty cool. I have not actually... I don't think I've seen much of it, honestly. But, yeah, for those who don't have the subscriptions or the turbos and all that, I do try to... I try to follow the examples of others and try to slow down a little bit during the ad breaks. If I get caught in the middle of something, I can't stop that, but I will try to slow down during ad breaks, at least in gameplay wise, so people don't miss the big stuff. You know, it's one of those things where it's like I want to make sure I keep people who are alive on the same page, you know. I remember not stopping at all in some of my early streams when I first started doing ads, but if I played Lollipop Chainsaw, I have not actually. Which is, I think it's curious because when it first came out, when it first came out, I don't think I was old enough to be able to buy it. There was a certain age when I was allowed to play M-rated games, and I'm trying to remember because I know that it came out in the 360 and PS3 era. I'm trying to remember when that one would have come out. When did that one first come out? I'm gonna look real quick. I'm trying to remember when its first release was, you know? I also wonder if I would have been interested at that age. Depending on when it came out. Lollipop Chainsaw, when did that first come out? Let's see. The original game released in 2012. Yeah, that would have been... I would have been in 9th grade? Just about. When did it come out? It says 2012, but it doesn't say exactly what month. Yeah, it would have been like middle school, beginning of high school. Which, I probably wouldn't have. I don't know if I would have been quick on the draw on this one. It's kind of funny. I feel like when I got to when I was like just getting into high school. I remember I was still very much on the. I think it was like up until I played PS3 and I got an Xbox 360 somewhere in there. And I remember playing a fair number of different games. You know, it's like I know the PS3 and 360. I played some M-rated game. I played some Call of Duty, played some Battlefield. I think with the 360, I know I played Halo 4. I like playing mature games because they're not real, it's just story games and stuff. Well, I guess I see that it's just story games and stuff, but I see what you mean. I think I see what you mean, but I don't know, it feels demeaning to say that. It's like, oh, they're not real. It's like, well, I don't know. To me, I always feel like when I look at stories, I don't think that saying that they're not real doesn't mean that they're like, I don't think that really, can't really say I agree with it. I don't know. It's like when I play a game, I don't want to sit there and be like, well, it's not real. It's like, you know, that's not really my hope when I'm playing. Is when I'm like, it's sort of like when you're reading a book or, you know, you're listening to music. It's like, you don't really want to not be part of the experience, you know? So for me, it's like, I don't think it helps the experience for me personally to deny the reality, you know? Even if that reality is contained within the screen, it's still like, oh, that's still a reality unto itself, you know? But to me, it's also because I take stories seriously, but also I take games in general, you know, I guess more seriously than others, but in the sense that I like to offer the game the respect I believe it deserves. You know, that when I see a game, even like, you know, games where it's like really the goal is to win, it's like, yeah, but I hope that that I can give this game the respect it deserves in terms of what it's trying to show me. Even if it's something like, oh yeah, sometimes it is a, you know, it's like, oh, it's like a game to win. I still want to try and appreciate it for what it's doing. But with mature games, it was that it's like my mom she actually paid attention to what I was playing, you know? So it was actually quite important that she knew what I was doing. Appreciate the people that made the games. I do too. I appreciate the devs of all games. I think some devs slip into bad practices, but I don't think that if they're truly working on something and they make something with some heart, I think there's always going to be something there to appreciate. Even my eternal punching bags, you know, there's a few games that I point to and go, okay, this game could have done something a lot better. The one I do point to for that sort of stuff, personally, I do. Scorn is one that I've looked to a couple times with this stuff. There's this game called Scorn that I played. Goodness, I think it was, what year was that? I need to remember what year that was, because it's been long enough that one's like, okay, when did I actually play that one? I like to say it was 23, but I don't know if that's true. No, it's not 23. It's probably 24 then. Oh, was it 22? It was 22. Yeah, my first year of streaming, there's this game called Scorn, and on the art side, I really liked it. I did really appreciate its artwork and the way that it looked. But the gameplay on that one was agonizing. That one was very not fun to play. Because that one was, I would say that one was frustratingly opaque. I guess to better describe it, it was very hard to figure that one out, and it wasn't very fun. But as an art piece, I really could appreciate it, you know? That was definitely one where, as a art piece and as a thing to observe, it was really cool. But, oh man, the very first time I played it, I think that would classify as my very first rage quit. Well, I don't know if I got mad or if I just realized that I wasn't patient enough with that one to really understand it. I did do a secondary stream afterwards to play it again, you know, to try and show people why it was, to show what was good about it. But man, that one, oof. I will confess, that one is probably one of my, I think it might be one of my least favorite. I know where a map gin near you is. We should probably grab it then while we're here, yeah? Yeah, we should probably grab that while we're here. Okay. Let me see. Is it gonna be something that would be better found on the atlas or just on the map in general? Might as well, if we're gonna pull it, we might as well get it now, yeah? Let's see. Yeah, funny that the atlas also shows us these things. They're right there. but map in general. Oh, I see. All right, let's see. Where are we looking? But yeah, no, I think it's funny because I grew up with, my mom would read the ESRB ratings, and some games she would also like just sit and watch us play. She wanted to make sure they were appropriate, and I think that was that sort of care for the content I was partaking in. I think that sort of care. It was also about the books I read and stuff like that. It was like, but it was never like out of a, oh, I need to control what you're seeing. It was always a, I just want to know what you're up to. And also she cared about it. It's cross the river in the forest from Caucho. Cross the river in the forest. Okay, so cross the river. Whoa. Cross the river, forest. Here it is. Okay, so over here somewhere. Okay. Whoa. Jupiter Djinn. Hey, there he is. All right, get this guy. What a weird spot for this guy. Oh, God, I just realized, where am I going to put this guy while we... Oh, wait, we could just give him to a meaty then. I could just give him to a meaty so that it doesn't negatively impact anybody's classes. I'll have to see what we have. Ether has been set to me. I do like that all of the Djinn look a little different. Like, they're all clearly the Djinn of their type, but they're not... Okay, I might... Let's see. Yeah, the attack stats are going way up, though, huh? I'm gonna slide over this really quick. I think this is what I want to do. Okay, we have it though, so that's good. Excellent. All right, so now we need to go back to Passage, and hopefully we can just cross the mountains. But I think no matter what the rate, what the like mature, or for everybody, whatever the rating is, I just think that as long as if the game is fun or the game offers something that it's wholly itself, I think that's good. I have played some games that I'm grateful when a game makes me forget that it's a game. You know, that sort of feeling of, I appreciate it when the game pulls me in so thoroughly that I'm more focused on maybe I'm focused more on winning, maybe I'm focused on getting better. I think personally I like it when a game makes me feel really invested in getting better. I think that's the sort of feeling that I really chase when I'm playing games, is that hope that as long as I strive to get better at a game, that I'll always find more to seek. Let's see, Soul Mask. I think Karis has it. Yeah, there we go. All right, so we put the Soul Mask in the compartment. So now we have restarted the Alchemy Forge. Which, as I recall, I think that means that there's a fire Djinn somewhere in here that I can now reach. Oh. We have raised the Great Walls. Oh, this place looks really cool now. What the heck? Hey, Uthe. Oh, and down here now something's going nuts. Oh, because the Alchemy Forge is on, the well is able to supply water to the rest of the land. Wow, it grew grass really fast. The abject power of a good river. Holy crap. Fundamentally changing the flow of all of the land by bringing water back to all these places. Arapa Ruins. Oh, Oh, yeah, that opens up the Harappa ruins, because now there's the... all those are now lifted. What has happened? It must be the Alchemy Forge. I just realized we didn't even stop to see Bogey or Boggy. We just walked right in. we didn't even go say hi. We just walked right in and did this. The soul mask. You retrieved it from the Ouroboros. We just walked right in. Ancient relic is required for operating the Alchemy Forge. It's created by the ancient Exothe. Yep. You actually got into the labyrinth. Of course they did, Boggy. Roy and his friends are true miracle workers. Thought I got all these guys. That's pretty good. Oh, you're one of the Iothe Corps. Amidi. Please, no need for formalities, Bogo. And hello to you, Boggy. I'm honored, Amidi, but why have you warriors troubled him with the climb of Passage? Amidi helped us get the mask so we could start the Alchemy Forge. The face. Means we're in King Pythos' debt. No, we were in your debt. Your people helped them find their way to Iothe. I like that these people are trying here. A royal child of Iothe, the children of the warriors of Vale. Oh, Amidi's like, huh? You didn't know? Had no idea. How strange. They're talking over each other. Well, together you've brought about quite a change here in Passage. You feel the shaking. Our little town has been reforged into a fortress. Couldn't be just our Alchemy Forge has done all this. Our machine alone could not produce such a wonder. It's both of our machines working hand to hand that's bringing about miracles. I wonder if that's why the people are nothing less than revive our ancient civilization. The descendants of the Genie have reunited we Exothe peoples. Alright. Never forget this moment, the day on which our lands of my birth were changed forever. But I won't be staying in EG to enjoy the first days of this new golden age. I like how much we're going through with all this, but we're gonna see. I'll accompany my new friends farther on their journey, if they'll have me, that is. That's nice. Sure, you're turning away from your royal duties to walk the path of a warrior. I'm not turning my back on my home, for I'll show you return as a wiser son of Iothe. Meeting the warriors of Vale. Boggy, our parents were the warriors of Vale, not us, but we're glad to have a meeting. Honestly, I liked that these kids are trying to separate themselves from that. Only I was left to bear the burden of the head elder, helping Passage through its dark days. I could have gotten our Alchemy Forge working. I like that these kids are trying their best to step away from being just the kids of the last party. Thank you for helping our people. I appreciate that Bogo is trying to be grateful. I can't leave it at mere gratitude. Just bow awkwardly. Must find a suitable reward for those who have restored Passage's fortress. Open our vault to you. Our new future is worth more than any treasure. Mustn't turn down his offer, friends. His pride as elder would be hurt. But where's the vault? Pardon, old man. I'll leave you to your future. One last thing. Before you depart for Craggy Peak, speak with the other elders in the main meeting hall. They know more lore that could help you. Oh god, more lore? He's like, I have more lore for you. It's like, oh, please don't. Please, I've had enough. My cup runneth over. So we can take the cloud passage too. Okay, do I get to? Okay, we're good. Just, you want more lore? You want more lore? And I'm like, thank you. I appreciate. Oh wait, don't leave me behind. Oh my god, I'm just like, yes, more lore. Nothing would sate my appetite further than more lore. Please. Just the sheer amount I've already been handed. The guy is, of course. Okay, there's this guy. How do I reach you? See the ladder. See the ladder. How do I get there? I see what needs to be done, but I don't know how to do it. Oh, it's right here. Foolishness. It's just a stairwell. I can just walk. Okay, so now down, up, around. Dang it. What? Cloud passage is the next point of no return, by the way. Yes. Okay. So I absolutely need to find... How do I get to you? How do I get to this rat? How do I acquire the rat? This rat eludes me. I must procure. Oh no, it's just this way. Wait. This way, that way, this way. Yes. Okay. Hello, Fire One. I'm just like, how do I acquire the rat? Just hold him up. Also, I gotta be honest, I have not been... Okay, so part of my week has been, you know, like, just kind of hanging out before some big events. And one thing I did not know is that Spencer's has become even more insane than it was when I was growing up. Because I remember Spencer's was a place that I would not walk into willingly because it felt like the most insane place to be in. Because the back of the store was more inappropriate than trying to tell dirty jokes in front of your parents. Like, when you're a kid, it's like, no, don't do that. But oh my god, some of the shirts in there, I'm like, who greenlit selling these? Like, one of them was just like, I mean, granted, I do want to buy this shirt, but I don't know why, but like the idea of buying a shirt that says you've ratted your last tattooie, and it's a picture of like a 3D render of a rat holding a pistol. Like, who signed off on putting this on a shirt and selling it for 30 bucks? Or however much they sell t-shirts for nowadays. Like, who decided that this is how you sell shirts? Like I said, though, granted, it'd be funny to meeting in session entry prohibited. Well, I guess the old guys are not talking lore. What a tragedy. But, well, those things where it's like, I feel like the memes have shifted so bizarrely. Whoa. In recent years that I feel like finding some of those memes just concerns the crap out of me. Now we can forge and sell so many things. Here, take this. Whoa. Zol ring. Safe travels to you. What is a Zol ring? Finger ring boosts agility. Whoa. Okay, wait, question. How much does it give to Karis? Oh my god, 120. So it's 120 in general. Whoa. I feel like I need to give this to somebody. I want to guarantee being the first one to go. I want to give this to Karis so bad because her agility being that high is so funny. Well, also, holy crap, that... I feel like her having the maximum agility does guarantee that if we need to heal, then we'll be much better off. Let's see. Synergy Rod. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna give this to Karis. There we go. Would you like to equip it now? Yes. How about for the old witch's wand we sell? Yes. Because that doubles her damage and should be better for synergy. Oh, mace. Okay, cool. Are there any other weapons we can acquire? Metal weapons. Composite bow. Not bad. Alright, most excellent. Sir. Security camera. Alright, let's see. What do we got? Collectors. Xenon dress. We just sold one of those, but they're not much better. Safety boots. Or lowers agility. They lower agility. Speed is everything in fights, so I'm not going to risk it. As much fun as it would be, I'm not going to risk that. One thing I have learned with any game with a speed stat is sometimes being able to have the first turn, even if you won't win the fight this turn, you might survive the fight if you have that that extra chance to heal, you know? The speed is key in a lot of these games. It's kind of funny because some games it's easier than others to kind of like game the system. Whoa. Thought I wouldn't be able to get here in time to wave goodbye, but what happened? Tell us, that wasn't much of a cloud passage, Boggy. What about the legend about getting to Craggy Peak? We got the forge working. Jump higher than that cloud carrier. You owe us. I don't know what's wrong. Leave him alone, Tyrell. I'm sure that Boggy told us everything he knows. We're close, I just know it. The cloud is at least, the forge is at least trying to make a cloud for us. Through the reef, so we must still be missing something that we need to get across. Cloud was too misty. Clouds from our fire forge must be too hot and misty. Maybe cooled down and made more substantial somehow. Indeed, young ones, and our legends may again serve you. Thank you, Bogo. Boggy, don't ever call me that. He called him Gramps too. Elder, please share your wisdom. What is this about further legends? Maybe we recall something about ice. My memories are a little too foggy. Would perhaps the other elders remember more? Their combined knowledge may provide the answer. We have some old tales about a blue gemstone. A gemstone sounds like we need to put the alchemy well in reverse. We couldn't have put the well in reverse without the power from the sand prince stone. Yeah, so now we have the... Funny that they gave us a specific term for the rock. Sand prince stone, that could be related to our own ice queen stone. Oh, I see. Princess Queen's gemstones, what a royal mystery. Okay, well, I accidentally clicked wrong and missed the stone, but... Is he using the insight to check? You okay, Amity? The Sand Prince spoke to me once more. Oh, he could just do that. Are you telling me the Sand Prince just talks to him in his head now? He said he knows of a woman who escaped from her gemstone. She's in a maze somewhere, he says, hoping that she'll never be found. What is that? What does all that mean? She's a woman who is using her power to revive an area that once lay in ruins, but she's a greedy creature, only giving up only a tiny fraction of her power to help people. That's all he says. We need to find the Sand Prince to deal with the alchemy wall. I bet we need to find this woman to sort out the alchemy forge. Go to the forge in reverse, you mean? Maybe you're right. Area that once lay to ruins. We all know of such a place, of course. Harappa. Oh, because Harappa has the water now. So we just need to go down there. Found the man I think he's actually a rock. Who's actually a gemstone, and only he can hear him talk. But quite a fight before he came along with us, however. I bet this queen won't come quietly either. Can't believe they're all one and the same. So to get the Ice Queen stone, we need to defeat the woman. Got it. So we need to go to Harappa ruins. Okay, that's pretty easy. In fact, that ancient world was far stranger than we can imagine. Be careful, warriors. Our Ice Queen stone was said to be beautiful. This woman is just as alluring. I hope you don't fall victim to her charms. Boggy. Alright, cool. We have errands down in Passage. Please don't be a bother to our dear friends. God, I love these two. They're funny. Take care, everyone. I don't know. Like I said, I think Boggy's fun. He's shaped like a Super Nintendo protagonist, and I appreciate that. This section of the game, I feel like this part of the game is kind of where the story's picking up and letting me run more. But man, there are some cutscenes where I think they... I don't know if it's that they drag, but I think it's more that they slow down just enough where I'm like, okay, we can cruise a little faster, I think. The game's cruising speed is a little slower than I think other role-playing games tend to keep their speed, you know? I think I have a realization. I had a realization that I like to analogize a lot of things when it comes to game design talk, because I find it better to give a visual for what I mean with certain concepts, with both with game design and with, like, you know, storytelling or programming in general. Because I feel like it's better to have a visual kind of sort of idea for what you're thinking about. I think it's easier to understand, you know, when you have a picture. Because some ideas just make more sense when you describe them visually, you know? Like describing a story's pacing as being, you know, like a cruising, like what's a cruising speed? And I feel like it's easy to describe a cruising speed as like You know those parts of games when you're just playing and you're able to kind of get into a rhythm, but you're always moving you're moving at the same pace through a section of the game. Like, you don't really, like, whether it be you're going very, very slow, you know, you're going through each dungeon thoroughly, you're checking all the lore, you're doing the menuing when you get new items, you know, do all that stuff, but you're going at the same speed through it all because you're comfortable enough with the game's mechanics to be able to constantly move. It's like a constant speed. You're able to maintain a constant speed rather than having to stop, you know, speed up, slow down, speed up, slow down. I think that's a cruising speed. And some games naturally give a player a cruising speed, whereby playing the game, you kind of naturally come into this sort of, say, like headspace where you're always moving forward. And I think when your speed is constant, I think that kind of, to me at least, it feels like you've become comfortable enough with the game that you are in conversation with it. I think it's especially true mechanically. You know, like, let's use, like, earlier we were talking about mature rated games. Let's say you're playing a hack and slash game. For my sake, I'm going to picture the original God of War. And, you know, whichever games you guys want to picture, Lollipop Chainsaw, Devil May Cry. It's like that middle section of the game where you've learned the mechanics well enough that you can handle most fights, and the game's story has sort of like, okay, we're in the section where you're going to be doing a lot of fights and stuff isn't going to slow you down with cutscenes. That's the section of the game I'm talking about. That's the cruising speed section. I think in God of War 1 it would have been it's right after you meet the Oracle, and then before you end up meeting, but before you get to the labyrinth, there's like that section there. Not that long, but it's like that. I think even including the beginning of the labyrinth, I think that section is kind of like cruising speed, where you don't start or stop, but you do proceed. Am I making sense? Or does it sound like I'm speaking malarkey? But, like, you know, it's something I think it's like, if you're good at making games, to me, I feel like there will be a level or two where your players are in cruising speed. They're in cruise control, you know? And I would say that if you believe that to be a bad thing, then I think that you might want to assess why, if your players are in cruise, what would be the problem there? You know, what's the problem with that cruise? Is it because they are just moving through your game and they're not slowing down? That's the problem? Or is it because something isn't clicking with the player? The curiosity, you know? Oh yeah, The Wolf Among Us Remastered. I forgot that one's coming out. I never got to play that one when it was new. And I've had a bit of an adversarial relationship with Telltale games personally, but I do recognize that The Wolf Among Us is, I think it's one of the ones that, it has a particular allure that I think because many people really like that one, and I do get why. It's one of those games that has had a legacy that its reputation precedes it by a wide margin, you know? It's the sort of game that sequels is taking a long time, and then it's finally coming out 27. Yeah, that's right, because they're doing the remaster. Is the remaster coming out before that? I genuinely don't remember, but I know that I know they're doing the remaster and then the sequel's coming out as well. So, which, yeah, that's, you know, fantastic timing for them to do so. Got some Lucky Pepper. Lucky Pepper and a bone armlet. Let's see. Oh, there's the pepper. Raises luck permanently. Oh, that's... Don't know how much the remaster's gonna cost. You know, it's like, I feel like with remasters, it depends on the game, but I tend to be a little bit like, okay, I don't know if they'll charge full retail for it, but I do appreciate when... I think I just appreciate when remasters exist in general. I think I just appreciate it anyway. Because again, it's one of those things where it preserves the memory. Some remasters, though, man, they really shouldn't have done them. Like, I would say that... It's funny, the one game I could think of that the remaster shouldn't have existed was... There's a game I played in my first year streaming called 13. You know, it's like Roman numeral 13. And I think that one might be... I think that one might be the... I think that one might be like one of the worst remakes I've ever heard of. Because the original game, I played the original on the GameCube and it was quite excellent. But... Man... The remaster, I heard about what happened to the remaster of 13. That was awful. I will use this on Roy because he needs... The extra luck means extra crits, which would be fantastic for one of the physical attackers. What else did we get? Bone Armlet. Used to haunt a foe. Oh, okay, cool. Guess we could equip... Actually, you know what? Who has the least... Let me make sure. He didn't have another armlet equipped, did he? Oh, no, he had gloves. Well, that's fine. Poker Knight Remaster wasn't that expensive? The remastered... Oh, for 13, yeah. Oh, wait, Caleb, for Poker Night or 13? You're saying the remastered? Well, I lost the context. I do apologize. 13, yeah. The 13 was awful. It was very awkward. I feel kind of bad though because the game itself, I do wish it had more of a legacy because the game itself left off on a cliffhanger. Because Luxset also reduces insta-death chances. That would also be good for our boy. That would also be good then, yeah. But I feel like with some games, it's like I wish that they got the chance and they get more chances because some games really needed it, you know? Okay, now the question. When I hit slide... just start running against it. Oh, poor baby. My guy was not gonna beat that. Whoa, Griffins. Those are cool. Ragnarok. Tornado. Oh, hey, we got Tornado. Ooh. Let's see how good Tornado is. Ooh. Well, that's pretty good damage. Okay. We're cooking with gas now. That's some big damage. Ow. Twin Beaks. Okay, that has... Okay, come on now. Twin Beaks. Of course, I see. Intriguing name for that ability. Alright, a level up. The level up is very good. Okay, question. Did Amidi level up in that time? He did. Okay. So he will level up anyway in the interim. That's good to know, actually. Oh, there's another Djinn here, too. Okay. How am I... Okay, real talk. How am I supposed to have another... How am I supposed to have another water Djinn here? I cannot... I don't have space for him. I need another... That is not good with the story of game. Story ending with a cliffhanger. It's not... That's what happened with Dark Crystal Age of Resistance. Oh, man. Funny, I'm thinking now. It's like... It's like... Because I know that the... I know that wasn't the Dark Crystal the shows and the games, weren't they supposed to lead into the original movie? Because the original movie's what came at, like, chronologically after the extra material they made, if I recall correctly. I didn't even get to watch that stuff. It came out before I could even get a chance to, and then I know they made a game for the Dark Crystal, and oh man, is it even still available? I might need to look that up. While this turn goes through, I'm gonna look that up really quick because now I'm really curious. Because if there is a video game, I should look into that because that'd be kind of cool. Crystal. Dark Crystal. Dark Crystal. Dark Crystal Age Resistance Tactics. That's right. Oh, it's still on Steam. Well, I think it's still on Steam. Yeah, it's still on Steam. Rated E10. Honestly, it looks like looks like it came from a different time. I'll need to look into that sometime though. That sounds fun. It's funny. I've told this story a couple times on stream, but when I was a kid, I really didn't like the Dark Crystal, which as an adult now I'm like, it's gas, but it's funny when I look back at that as a kid and go, and when I was a kid, and it's something I've actually been kind of trying to work out for a time. And it's mainly that, let's see. Now I'll give it to Tyrell. He can have it. Yeah, and that game's still available. Why about the Stranger Things 3 games no longer available? Oh, interesting. It is interesting when some games just kind of slide out. Back in the day with like Flash games, I know Flash games sort of entered this unique sort of space now where I don't know how many of them people are even aware of anymore, because of the fact that many of them have kind of disappeared with time. I know that Armor Games did a solid job trying to preserve some of them on Steam. I actually started playing these off stream because I was having fun with them. There's the Crush the Castle series. They used to be Flash games, but they got ported over to Steam as like a packaged release. And I really enjoyed playing those. I was playing them for myself for a while there, and I had a lot of fun playing those. But they are definitely of a time, surely. Well, I did enjoy getting to replay those because that was quite a fun thing to see. I think the inability for games to be sort of like similarly categorized like Flash games, I feel like that is a loss for people. I feel like that is a loss for people, you know, that we don't have Flash games or something of that ilk anymore. Because it used to be you sign on to a web browser, you pop open a game, and then you get like a free experience, you know? And I think that's the sort of thing that I feel like it would be nice to see. It would be nice to see more games built like in the same cut. I guess many of the free-to-play games nowadays are sort of like that, but I don't think they have that same je ne sais quoi as being something horrendously built, horrendously constructed for the internet specifically. Like old the Lego website having those Flash games that just feel remarkably crusty for their time, you know? Like they are a horrible amalgamation of things, and man, I kind of miss games like that, you know, where they're just like they're just absolutely the weirdest thing they could have made, you know? Another switch on that side. That's right. Oh, I see. Hang on. The statue of the queen. Okay, so we go this way. We continue. Oh god, we continue. Ah yes, my favorites. The ice sliding puzzle. You know, I jest, but I feel like these puzzles are... I don't even think I could reasonably say that they're... I don't think I would even say they're bad. You know, it's just like one of those things where it's just... There's a peculiar quality to these types of puzzles, you know? Where you're just like, ah yes, of course. Hello. I said some award-wanted guests come to my chili court. Oh god, here we go. Well, I do love to be adored, but only from a distance. No touching now. You're not groveling. You're not groveling. How rude. But then again, it's clear why you're really here. Come and take me back, haven't you? Dare lie to me. Yes. I'm not leaving, so out of my sight. No. See through your eyes. But I am flattered, so you truly do want to possess me. Yes. Of course you do, and who doesn't? Meddling in my affairs can be quite hazardous. It would seem you've managed to restart the Alchemy Forge. Those of you want to put the Forge in reverse to reach the peak of the Neox. Oh, okay, cool. Never make me your slave. I mean, eternity to dupe someone and to take me away from Passage. I mean, how often does a silly link from Nyunpa come along to give me my freedom? Once in a lifetime, that's how often. I will not go back to a life of servitude. You're not going to see reason. Want to carry me away in my gemstone. Well, the ice cream will not go without a fight, I tell you. Shatter you to a million pieces. Oh god, here we go. Oh, she's cool! Here we go. Okay, I probably should have healed up a little bit before the fight, but we'll be fine. Boost resistance. Okay, hang on. I think I'm gonna boost... You know what? I'm gonna boost... I'm gonna boost attack this turn. Do you have anything else we can do to... Oh, boost party defense would be huge. Okay, that would be very nice, actually. I didn't even realize we had that. That's cool. What the heck? Oh, man, I just realized Reef is going to be so awkward in this fight. Okay, we can use Ply really quick and then guarantee that our boy will survive. Okay. Very cool. Attack rose by 45, though, so we should do a lot of damage. 121, not bad. Illusion Veil, oh god. Reef is unaffected. Everyone else is wrapped in delusion. Oh, no, just Tyrell. Tyrell is wrapped in delusion, but that's fine. Okay. Honestly, that's fine. I think we can make this work. Okay. Boost allies' attack. I think we can boost attack multiple ways. I could try Volcano and see if it works. I will also... Alright, restore. We can get rid of Delusion. I don't know what Delusion actually does, but kind of interesting to see what goes on there. Honestly, I'm not too worried about this. Ow. This fight, I'm not too worried about, though. Take 67 damage. Ah, yes, I know that number. I feel like this is going to be okay. Delusion is basically blind. Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. You know what? I'll use Impact on Karis as well. I think if I just go for the highest powered damage I can hit, maybe that'll work. And I can use Ply. I could just have Reef do the healing. I think if Reef does the healing, we'll be fine. Maybe. Never mind. All of our abilities were returned to normal. God dang it. Okay, we might just want to... We could just try and dunk on her because she wasted a turn going for reducing me. So I could just spend this turn trying to go full tilt and see what happens. That should be fine. Let's see. Synergy effect. We don't really have any... Again, we don't have any synergy we need to use. Oh, do we have any items we can throw down? No. Okay, never mind. Well, crap baskets. Just hit her, I guess. We don't have much else to do this turn, so we can just hit her. We can just hit her. It'll be fine. You know what is funny? The one turn Yeah, the one turn I don't block or do anything to help my defenses. She throws the full tilt attack. Siphon Seal. 41 damage. Okay. We're doing good. I'm going to need to heal this turn, though. Definitely need to heal this turn. I will also throw up the defenses again. Okay, and just to guarantee we're all good... Yeah, I'll make sure Karis goes way higher up in health. Because if she goes down, that could be problematic, so... Never mind, I forgot her magic status cracked. Oops. Okay. 9. Okay, can I just say I do appreciate she can heal. I feel like as I've gotten older, seeing an opponent heal actually does make me feel better at times. Because it kind of feels like, oh, I'm actually putting this enemy on the back foot. They're going to start healing like I am. I feel like I've started to lose my aggression when I see a heal. Like, it does tell me that, okay, I need to push the offensive here because clearly I'm winning, but man, it does sometimes feel less. It feels like less of a problem if I see an enemy heal now than it used to. It used to feel like such a blind affront to the senses, but I think enemies knowing that they can do it is, I think that's kind of nice. Oh, 180. Oh, whoa. I should have been using that earlier. What the heck? Oh, not that. Okay. I think if we go Ragnarok... You know what? Hang on. I know what I can do. Impact. I think if I do Arid Scorch again, that might just kill. That might kill. This will kill. All right, let's see. I think if I raise Tyrell's attack high enough, it could do a lot of damage. I feel like the Sand Prince is more... I feel like it's more challenging than this. But I'm wondering why. I almost wonder if the reason why this feels less challenging is because we have like that one extra option that is like kind of tailored for this fight. That's what it feels like. It feels like this is like, it feels like the arid attacks are like, that's like made for this. That's made for this sort of thing. I need to stretch my neck. Apologies. Also, I will try to, just to keep everyone updated, I will basically be uploading VODs, right? I'll be kind of doing what I did before, because Twitch stopped being really good about uploading for some reason. Like, for some reason, uploading directly from Twitch has been far less consistent. So Tyrell did the same amount of damage with the spell as he did the last time. Oh, I see. Okay, well, I'm just gonna... I think I'm gonna full tilt swing. Maybe if I just full tilt swing, we'll be in the clear. Should be fine. Maybe attack doesn't... Maybe attack isn't doing what I think it does. Oh, we won. Oh. Honestly, that felt pretty good. All right, cool. So we can't. No. Oh, poor Ice Queen. I guess she realizes her place now. We defeated her. We have the Ice Queen Stone. We did win, didn't we? But I do feel bad forcing her back in that gem. We may never learn the true nature of these gemstones. Which came first, the gem or the queen? Let's just pocket that stone and be on our way back to Passage. Stone is Eve, the stone is Eve? What kind of talk is that for a brainy kid like you, Reef? Oh, the monk is still here. Greetings, good warriors. How long I've waited for someone to challenge her. Thanks to you, I'm free at last. A ghost. A ghost. Don't put me beyond the grave yet, just yet. I watch X-Men 97? I have not. I've seen the occasional clip or still, but I've not been able to... I don't actually use... I think it's on Disney Plus, yeah? I don't really watch the subscription stuff. Unfortunately, I am quite singular in my method in my means, because I do try my best to try and get myself to watch a show or, you know, to check out stuff like that, but I do often prefer certain things. Attack up brings physical damage up. The only way to bring synergy damage up is to use more Genie, use summon to bring element power up. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's right. Okay, it's probably good I remember that sort of stuff. I need to remember that is actually how the stats work. I always forget. I guess I always presumed, because it feels like the sort of thing that was always helpful. But I always feel like it's the kind of thing that it's like kind of key. It's kind of just nice to see. Oh, I decided to, I will say, I did decide to look up something really quick, because I was curious about the attack stat thing. And I think I just figured out which... I think I just figured out something kind of important. Let me see something. Where is... R is for... Which abilities gain benefit from the attack stat? Singles target synergies for Felix, Isaac, Garrett, and Piers that upgrade 6. I think Ragnarok actually does get upgraded by attack, but yeah, by specializing in books, music, and video games, I do often miss movies and shows. That is one thing that I do end up inadvertently missing. Some shows I do catch up on, namely, I do try to keep up with certain YouTube series or, you know, animated shows. I did get around to watching Gamoverse, which was really cool. That was a fun one. Or stuff like The Digital Circus. I do try to keep up with stuff like that. When it comes to subscriptions and certain shows, I have a hard time sitting through things. The main thing is, if I get hooked, I'll sit for the whole thing. If I don't get hooked in the first episode, I have a very hard time even wanting to watch. Which most TV shows drop me, unfortunately. Cyberpunk Edge Runners was one I did watch all the way through. I did watch some other shows. I watched Avatar: The Last Airbender. That one was good. There's a few other ones I've watched, but most of the time it's like that first episode absolutely has to do the lifting to get me to stay in. For me, a good hook is vital. It's the best thing in writing, in games, books, movies, shows. If your hook does not land, you're not going to keep me. And I think most people you can respect. I think it respects your time better to know if you're going to like something by understanding if that introductory hour is what you feel, you're feeling it, you know? If you're playing a game in that first hour and a half, I would say, and you're not thinking, yeah, I want to see what's coming next, I think that's worrying. For me, games, I think it's like, depending on the game and its length, I think the maximum for me is like 4 hours as a trial period. With movies, here's the thing, it's one of those things where it's relative to the runtime, right? With movies, since a movie is 2.5 to 3 hours, that first 20 to 25 minutes has to do a lot of heavy lifting, you know? And then for a TV show, I'd give it the first episode. For books, it's like first chapter. You know, read the first chapter, see if I'm like, okay, yeah, I want to see where we're going with this. For games, like I said, 4 hours. There are some games that, you know, it can be shorter or longer. I think most of the time it never goes longer, but it goes shorter. Especially if it's like an arcade style game. But I never really got to watch funny thing, I never got to watch the classic X-Men series. I got to see that 2000s era stuff. Let's see. Okay, I heard his voice in my head. Don't be frightened. I have the gift of reading minds. Oh, Nyunpa can read minds. Forgot about that. See in the depths of your hearts. Nothing escapes my vision. But yeah, then what am I? Easily answered. I've long been on a quest for enlightenment. Long ago, I met warriors in my temple far away. Hey, but how? They were 4 in number. The warriors left on their vital quest, and thereafter I sank into the deepest meditation. Reading my thoughts, answering my questions, just plain creepy. Who are these 4 warriors? Ah, I think you children know them very well. Some time passed, I found myself within reach of enlightenment, but then came the earthquakes and typhoons. I had to put people's lives before my own enlightenment, and so I walked out into the world. The one who stole the gemstone from Passage. Yes and no. My work took me to Passage, where its people too were suffering greatly. That's when I beheld the Ice Queen stone. My mind, which reads others' thoughts so easily, was flooded with her forceful will. Next thing I knew, I had fled Passage and had come to Harappa with the gemstone. Oh, I see. How did the Ice Queen get freed from her stone? I see. So basically, the Ice Queen's will, because he reads minds, was able to overpower him because I had been her puppet for these many years. She had forced me to do her bidding. All I wanted was to help people, but it all went horribly wrong. She escaped the gem with my help, but her true home was inside the stone. The Ice Queen learned that she was bound to the stone and could not stray far from it, so she never let me stray far from her. Lives have been bound together. Now she's back where she belongs and may take the stone you came for. The Ice Queen's stone can only be used by water adepts. Whoa. Oh, now it's a water temple. Now that her petty empire has fallen, the natural flow of life may resume its course. Let us leave this place. As this place lost its power, the once frozen floors have melted. I doubt one could leave now. There's possibly use the Ice Queen's power to freeze the water once more and create a path. Interesting, to say the least. Why isn't Yunpo with us? Okay, let's see. I need to equip the thing. Give to... I guess I could give it to Amity. I don't know. What synergy does it give? Is the question. Old Snap. You know what? I actually do want that on Reef instead. Hang on. I'd like this on Reef because I'd like to see if it does... Give to Reef. But I think it is one of those things that I don't think I won't say that I'm not missing a fair bit by not being able to, by not watching a lot of TV shows and movies, but I do feel like, for me personally, I think that I appreciate the... I'm appreciating that whenever I hear somebody talking about a show they really like, it makes me happy to see people get enthusiastic about it, even if I'm not there, I get to observe, you know? That always feels nice. But there are times I kind of wish I could watch shows, but for some reason I just distinctly remember, I feel like this is mean of me, and it was a bit of vindication for me personally, and I feel mean for saying it like this, but I remember in college, which I was in college in 2016 to 2020 essentially, and I remember distinctly this overwhelming smugness coming from the people I knew who discussed... It was particularly when people would discuss shows, you know, it was like one of those things where people would discuss you know, like TV and the best writing they've ever seen. And I just remember running into a lot of people in my major, because I went to college for game design, and a lot of people in my major would constantly talk about Game of Thrones, and if you weren't watching it, it's like, well, it's the best TV ever, and they would just constantly tell me that I need to be watching it, and it was very frustrating. Then came the later seasons, and I remember feeling, frankly, I don't think it was nice of me to be so happy to feel such vindication, but it was kind of nice to have that quiet about that show after a certain point. Because good golly, man, it got tiring to listen to sometimes. But I remember distinctly having a writing teacher. It was like it was a class called Interactive Narrative. And I feel like it's that thing that I never want to do to other people. It's also why I feel like I feel mean even saying as much that I was like, oh, you know, I'm happy that they stopped talking about it. But it's mainly because I don't like it when people talk down on anything. That was what it really was. Is I hate it when people talk down on another thing because their thing is good, you know? Because to me, it's like, well, can't both these things be good without one of them needing to be directly called worse, you know? And I feel like that was my takeaway. Was that I wasn't really a fan of people wanting to punch down to uplift, because that doesn't work. And I always find that sort of karmic justice arrives very soon when it comes to somebody, you know, overhyping something, and then they are met with the consequences of time. But nevertheless, I do think that, well, it's like, you know, the show's good. The later seasons I know people have problems with, but the show is still good. But from what I heard, still never watched it though. Night has fallen over Harappa. How long it's been since I've seen the silver moonlight. Oh, okay, Nyunba. Let's go my own way once more. Looking at you here, it's like I'm seeing your father Isaac stand before me. Those young masters with the whole world before them. I hope we all meet again in life's long journey. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, it makes... I kind of forgot about Nyunpa, but... cool to see him again. Man, it actually is nighttime. Man, how weird is it to think about the fact that in the universe, we haven't actually seen nighttime all that much. Kind of a weird thought. Whoa. Pretty City is nice, but if only we could bottle this power, then we could sell it, of course. Alright, we are gonna stop at the inn and get back our points. Welcome to our inn. It's 35 a room. Alright, let's go. But I think with all mediums, it's why I don't really talk down on shows for existing. But I think that class in particular is formative for me learning that I really hate it. I really hate talking down. Like, I would rather talk about a thing's strong points and its weak points. Like, this game, hand in hand, anytime there's an issue in a cutscene, because cutscenes in this game, I feel like, are kind of like a transition from point A to point B in some places, but I don't think that they're ever... I would never say that these cutscenes are like, oh, they're awful. It's like, no, it's just like, there are pieces that I'm like, oh, this is where the cutscenes are really working, and these are the parts that, if I make my games, I want to try and improve from these points. Or I hope that other devs look at these and are also able to say, okay, let's do these. Let's take these strong points and then add to them with our own, you know, unique takes to try and make them better. Why we study the mediums we want to work in, you know? Like, I read books and I find out, okay, what do I like and don't like about certain genres? Case in point, writing this, I can help you clean up missing Jin if you want them. Okay, how many are we missing then? I'm guessing by this point we're supposed to have... I would guess that I'm guessing that we're missing a Earth Jin and a Water Jin. I think if this is a point of no return, we probably should do this now while we have the time. It could be the last thing we do today, unless unless they're quick, then... I think then we could try and clean... If we clean this up and then we go ahead, I think we'd be fine. That should theoretically work, I think. At least I think so. I'm guessing that's what we're missing, but... I guess the question is, where are they? Because if one of the, I know that we're at least missing, I'd say we're missing 2, but I think we can take it. We can try, if we can, let's take a look, you know? Also, I guess just to talk administrative stuff, what I will do is after stream, I'll take the VOD and I'll upload it right now, like right after stream. I'll take the time to get the VODs up like the nights they happen, because I'd rather not have to remember to upload them tomorrow, like during the day and stuff. And especially Thursday night, because I know Friday I'm going to be busy during the day, so it'll probably be wise for me to get that done. I don't know, how early do I have to go again? I don't remember. You have 2 in Coacho, you're missing. Crap. Okay. Okay, so I need to go back into Coucho. Okay, let me go back to Coucho, and then I'm guessing, if I had to guess, one of them must be like, you missed the one in the ruins you just left. Okay, let me go back. Let me go. Okay, hang on. Hang on a moment. What? I thought I got everything in there. Hang on. Let's go back and get those then. Ah! Momonga, get him. Alright, destroy the Momonga. Alright, good. Okay. Going. Okay, let me go back to Harappa Ruins really quick, because if it was right there, then I might as well just go back and get it, because that's just annoying. Okay. Don't even remember missing the one. Okay, let me look at the map. Unless you got it during an ad break. Let me double check, because now I'm thinking about it. I thought I got that one. Let me go double check. Unless I just straight up whiffed on getting it. Let me go check. You know, the only sad thing with this is I can't just check the map. I have to go to the place physically and double check that way. Whoa. All right, let me double check. Frankly, I might as well just check and be safe, you know? Be safe, be certain. Okay. I don't see one here. Question, do you know the name of the djinn that I would be theoretically missing? I have these ones. Okay, just mash buttons. Oh, Synergy Leech is so good. Serac. Okay, no, I don't have that one. Okay, so we need to find that one somewhere here. Is it actually in the ruins proper, or is it somewhere else? The slippery ice puzzle. Okay. I'm looking for what I need to find, and I don't know if I... Meh. Hang on. Alright, we're gonna need to go around really quick. Alright, open this up. Alright, this does give us a shortcut to go back if we need to, so this is fine. Ah. Thankfully, I'll just take this also as some extra strength, you know? We'll take it as some extra grinding for later. That's fine. Let's see. This way, this way. Oh, I see. It's this side thing, I see. Oh god. Okay. Well, this is no good. I'm guessing I need to go... I'm guessing it's this pathway, because I need to go this way. But how do I go that direction? Yeah, there he is. I didn't get that one. How does one... I guess the secondary question is it... So is it doing... Do I need to do... The question is, do I need to do the ice, or do I just need to go over there when it's... Well, I can't go over there when it's water, so how do I... Gotta be... Right here, I got it. Okay. There we go. Hello. Alright, my good guy, my dude, I do not believe you have the means nor the power to stop me. Alright, we're gonna hit this guy. Yeah, we'll heal up really quick. I will hit him with Arid Scorch, and I'm gonna punch him. Punch him good. Thankfully, our damage output is exceptional. Honestly, Arid Scorch might be one of the best moves we've gotten this entire game. It's really... It's like, of all the fire attacks we have, it's probably the best one. Okay, so now we have Serac. Represents the overpowering cold of a glacier. Okay, let me set that to... We'll set that to Reef. Okay, so that's pretty good. Now that power is spectacular. So now we just need to walk ourselves back up. Okay, what else am I missing then? So there's two in Quiver. What is the word again? What word are you? Caucho. I don't know why every time I mess that up, you know what it reminds me of? There's this joke in Rush Hour 2. There's this, what is it? The Kefilta fish? Kefilta fish. It's like, I just remember that joke, and it feels like that. Or it's a carrot cake. Like, I don't know, man. If there's anything I've learned as someone who's written at least technically more than a couple of fantasy novels and many fantasy short stories, if somebody mispronounces something, it doesn't matter. The number of people I had, like, I remember there was a VTuber I talked to for a time who every time that she read the name Eidola, here's the thing, it's spelled E-I-D-O-L-A. Eidola is perfectly fine. Eidola is perfectly fine. Eidola, the way I say it, perfectly fine. I don't care. I'm a fantasy writer. As long as we know we're talking about the same thing, I really couldn't give a rat's ass about how you pronounce it. It will bother me personally when someone mispronounces the name of my beloved world, but it will not be something I go over to somebody and be like, I'm gonna pester you for mispronouncing the world's name, because really, it's a fantasy word. It's made up. If you, and I also, none of my games have voice acting. None of them say personally, here's how you say Eidola. Like, heck, technically, if I really wanted to be pedantic about it, I could be really annoying about how in Final Fantasy X, the town connected to the runes has, God, I'm running back. But in any case, like, Titus. I remember that he's called Titus. However, technically, they never say his name in the game itself. So, if you see the name Titus, or Titus, I still will say Titus out of respect to the fact that they do say it in the trailers. and in other media, because in other games they call him Tidus. But it's like if you're playing Final Fantasy X Classic and you see the name and you see the water theme everywhere and you say Tidus, I don't think you're wrong. If you go and play something like Dissidia, or one of the games where they have like the crossovers and they outright say the name Tidus verbally, and you still say Tidus, that's wrong. It's different when you have a game that is solely written. There's no voice acting, it's only written. Perfectly fine for pronunciations to vary. But the moment you get and I will put an asterisk here. We're going to put a pin in this for a moment. And it's specifically, if you go from the written only to a verbalized one, that it's okay to have differences in the descriptions. However, there is one asterisk I will say. If you absolutely hate the pronunciation of a name, you are okay with using whatever you want. Because some pronunciations will just make you mad. And that is why Final Fantasy IV, whoever decided to pronounce it as Cecil, is not just wrong, but a little bit stupid. Here's the thing, man. I love Final Fantasy IV. Whoever decided that they're going to say, oh, his name is Cecil, actually. Who read that? Who decided this? Wasn't anybody who was like, oh, I can pronounce English words. I'm going to say Cecil. Like, I don't care what the etymology of Cecil is. I don't like it. My boy is Cecil, and that's it. Like easel with a C. I do not care. That my boy is not gonna be Cecil. Such Cecilness. Why can I not jump down? Rain, work with me here, please. What arrogance do I have in my soul that I cannot figure out this freaking block puzzle? I alone dictate what will be pronounced. Yeah, I cannot figure out how to move this friggin' door. Please. God, I don't ask for much, but please remind me. Please. Brain, work with me here for like half a second, please. I'm not going to be embarrassed while I talk about Cecil. I will not be embarrassed for my puzzle solving ineptitudes while I'm trying to talk about the inaccuracy of the name Cecil. Okay, follow the path. Let's look. So it goes over there, goes that way. Did I reach that wall? I remember reaching that wall earlier, and now I'm just mad that I forget. How dare I forget such things? It's not that hard. Okay, it's over there, it's over there, it's over there, it's over here. There. Lord, I see what you do for others, but please do this unto me. What is this thing? I don't even know if that's where I'm supposed to go. I'm just, like, presuming, I suppose. Up to the second floor. Maybe I just need to get up here so I can have a better understanding of what I'm looking at. Okay, I remember this one. I do remember that this is part of the problem. Is going one of these directions. Let me look around. Yeah, there's the gin up here that we already got. And then the wall. Oh, these stay... Okay, these stay doused. Okay, good to know, actually. It's good to know that that actually stays doused. How does this help me? Okay, so I can go back this way. I feel like hunting for the gin might be one of those things that... I don't want to say it drives me a bit nuts, but I do think that it is definitely one of those parts of the game that... Oh, it's just a growth. Doi. Okay, you know what? Good I saw that. Good I caught it finally. It's a growth thing. Okay, question. Is that thing still frozen, or am I going to be very sad when I get over there? You gonna be sad? I'm gonna be sad. God dang it. The agonies. Alright, it's fine. Honestly, I deserve that one. That's okay. Go. Feel like some puzzles, it's one of those things where you kind of have to just take the licks and keep going. It's okay. You know, I feel like whenever I get annoyed with myself for not solving something immediately, it's one of those things where I have to remind myself that there's also people that I have seen play puzzles far simpler and get stuck for far longer, and that's okay. Honestly, I can't really insult people for such things, but it does make me wonder: is that how do I define the line as a designer between human error and the developer's error? You know, how do I decide? Okay, this is where the developer begins and ends in terms of their responsibility to the player, you know? Because some games, I see a puzzle and I think, okay, the developer screwed this one up. Scorn has a big example of that one, personally. Scorn has an example of that is painful. Where the player's personal decisions to observe the beauty of the architecture will mean that you'll be sitting there thinking critically about the fact that indeed you have no idea where you're going. Truly. But okay. All right, we have time for the whatever last gin there is. What town do I need to go to for the last gin we need in this area? We will then save the game and call it for today, I think. Because I think this will be where we call it for now. Is explicitly this section. Gaucho. Got it. There's 2. Okay. Back up to the city of Gaucho with us. We will go find these. But yes. Schedule-wise, this week will be the same. The VODs are going to go up rapidly instead of waiting. I think that'll be better for my sanity and for the viewing pleasure, so everybody gets to see them early. I think also it'll be nice for me to sit and do some stuff after stream. I have some stuff I can work on. And at least get things set up for the next time. And schedule-wise for you guys, tomorrow I'll still be playing Neo: The World Ends With You, and Sunday is going to be another Ocarina of Time stream. And with this next Ocarina of Time stream, I am going to be keeping an eye on like where we end up with the game. I think I am going to try and blitz the story, like try to go through the game in a more rapid pace. And I would like to see if it's possible for me to go through the game a bit quicker. Ah, there he is. Yes, this lad, I remember. How do I reach you? Oh, there's one there too. What the heck? What the helly? I'm just feeling too tired to do much of anything except look at the fish. My abilities would be of help. Needs dumpling. Okay, where do I acquire a dumpling? Okay. Sir. Welcome, weary. Okay, no. Okay, we need a dumpling. And what does that guy want? Need to look around a little bit. Ladder, there's brain, work with me here, please. What do I need? question. Can I just say that walking up and down like that absolutely did nothing to help me solve the puzzles, the problem I have? Maybe someone in here has to... One of you guys has to cook, right? You're just the innkeeper lady. Do you guys know how to make dumplings? Excuse me, do you know how to make dumplings? Summers and couch are the absolute worst. I agree. Can you tell me how to cook? Springs are getting... It's gonna get better in summer. Okay, cool. Do any of you guys know how to cook food? Or do I need to talk to the guy again? I think I need to talk to the guy again. I learned that he desires food. Why does he desire food? He desires a dumpling. Sir. Gaucho dumpling. Interesting. All right, well, hopefully we can give him we give him a dumpling and maybe he'll be happy. I smell Gaucho dumpling. Those buns look tasty. It's always give me a burst of energy. I will give him the Gaucho dumpling. He's like, hooray! Must be justly rewarded for your morsel of charity. Here, take my fish washing spot. Goodbye, dumpling buddies. Thanks, man. Very cool. Thank you, sir. I appreciate him moving so I can have the particular guy I needed. Lava has joined us. Very cool. Okay, I'll set this really quick while I'm thinking about it. Okay. Okay, now the real problem. How do I get to this guy? Yes. Is it so wait, can I move those rocks? Okay, hang on. This might be just as easy as can I move the rock? Not move the rock. Can I... Okay. So what does this one need? Okay. See that it wants me to go... I think it wants me to come from up top and come down. But I don't really get how you're supposed to reach that pathway. It is inobvious how to reach that spot. Stairs, stairs. And... wait. No. There. This is no good. Hey, good. Look at my synergies. Okay, I want to try one thing first. Whoa. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm thinking. Ha! I think I figured it out. Maybe? Whoa. Oh, thank God. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of forgot grip synergy existed. You know, I just realized this is probably the first time in a long time I actually had to use grip synergy for anything. And you know what? Kind of on me for forgetting it existed, but also, man, I feel bad that the game also only remembered it existed again here. God, he looks ugly. God, he looks ugly. Sorry, Steel, but why is he built like a pug? Oh, poor baby. God, your mom left you horrible. His mom did not need to do him so dirty. Not the solution, but good job. You know, task failed successfully. We'll take it. Okay. Is there anything else we need to do before? I'll take myself at least up to Passage so we can continue from here next time. I don't know why, Nahamha, but reading not the solution, but good job. God, doesn't that just feel like... Do I have 22? Let me find out. Let's see. 5, 10 plus 8. 18 plus 4 is 22. Yep, 22. I have 22 in total. All right, cool. If 22 is the final number, I'm gonna go to Passage. I'm gonna find out. There's actually 23. I'm gonna be midway and it's like there's 23 actually. You should probably slow down. And I'm gonna like that picture of Patrick about to run out the door and he like stops mid track and he's like, Ding. Oh boy, the classic funny bit. And there's a summon tablet on your way up the mountain. Oh yeah, because I have new Synergy. I can probably get it now. That is correct. Yeah, let me grab that. Let me go back up the... Should I go up the mountain the other way, or should I just go up the shortcut way? I kind of forgot. I guess, or I could take the... if I take the elevator up and then come the long way. Okay, got it. I'll go the long way. We'll go the long way. All right, up the long way we go. All right, we'll go a little over time to make sure we get this correct. Excuse me, sir. Okay, we'll take the long way. We'll make sure we get what we need. We will be thorough. Hopefully at some point we'll take some time to specifically try out some of those. Okay, let's see. Double tornado. Make sure I use everything we got. Let's see. Is there anything else I need to worry about? Streaming wise? World wise? I don't think there's much else we need to worry about on stream. I know that like Wednesday, Thursday, Sunday, same things are going to be everywhere. I think we'll kind of be in the same place stream wise. I know Sundays we might change up depending on where we are with Ocarina of Time. Like I said, I will also confess one thing. I kind of got a little insecure about playing games for very, very long. Because it's usually my thing, you know? I play long plays. I do long plays and I do it, you know, 4 hours every week. It was mainly because I saw a big streamer talking about how it's like, yeah, I don't play games for more than 3 days because I don't want to lose the numbers. And I'm like, is that a thing? You know, it's kind of like, oh, okay, is that actually a thing that, you know, the numbers really do start to sink if I play a game for a long period of time? And it's like, I don't know, man. I kind of pride myself on finishing games, so... And I don't like making it all about the numbers anyway. It's not my favorite thing to do. Certainly not my favorite... It's not my favorite thing to do mentally either. Where am I actually looking for the summon tablet, though? Oh, because the pillars rose, so there should be some open pathways. Probably like here? I don't know, is there something out here? I don't think this is the way I was supposed to go. I feel like I would have been told if I had gone too far. You came to stream just to have fun. Well, and it's like, and also for me the big hoist for me for streaming is because I like to talk game design. I like to talk to the shop. And for me, it's more about the game itself rather than me. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, as much as I do appreciate it when other people get to see me for me, and you know, they get to, you know, some people do say they come because they like to hear me talk, but it's like, I really appreciate it when I get to share the game with the chat. That's kind of the key, right? Is that, oh, it's me and chat playing a game, and we get to share that experience together. And to me, that's like a core component of the whole thing. Where am I trying to get to again? I just realized I have no idea where I'm trying to get to. I just know that I've been running up this way. I don't even know where I am, man. Where am I? Okay, so now I'm here. I feel like I went too far. This feels like I went too far, but I straight up don't know. And for me, it's like, my hope is that also through streaming, I can show you guys the stuff I make. You know, it's like I show you my games, I show you the books, I show you all the projects I do, but I don't want it to just be like, I don't like the idea of just like you know, like I said, I don't like the idea of being a salesman. It's why I didn't go to college for business, you know? I went to college for game design because I like making games and I like doing my works. Like truly, if I wanted to go into if I wanted to go into the business side of things, I would have been a businessman. You know. If I were a rich man. Da, 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 da. You know. I'd be dee bum. If I were a wealthy man. Boy. You know, it's that sort of stuff, you know? Truly the epitome of my philosophy. Weirdly enough, one of those few movies I've ever seen was the movie version of Fiddler on the Roof. Probably it's one of those weirder musical movies. Very fun musical, just very strange to watch on its on its own, truly. Okay. Now the real question is, what do I do from here? Oh, I see. Maybe? I think I understand, but, you know, jury's out. Let's see. Ah! I see. Okay, now I melt this. Melt. You know, oh no, it's fireball, maybe? I know this is going to sound very nerdy, but technically the conservation of mass and energy wouldn't mean that it would be a perfect 1-to-1 ratio of ice to water. However, there is a technicality to this. I also need to assume that some of this ice pillar thing is being made from moisture in the air. So, it's good. It's fine. Summon tablets. Bring me the secrets. What I win. Whoa. Alright, we acquired the funny tablet as well. What do we have is the question. And now summon Flora. You'd following June on standby. 1 Venus, 2 Jupiter. Very cool. Alright, so we got the summon tablet as well. It's the tablet that summons. As we all know. Alrighty. Is there anything else I need to worry about in the moment? And I think the answer is no. Anyway, for those who haven't followed yet, we're very close to 450. And getting to 450 would put us that much closer to 500. And I'd like to hit 500 followers on Twitch before the end of the year. That'd be very cool. So if you haven't followed yet, I would ask that you do so now if you can. Because it would be very cool to see you all again. More importantly to me is also getting to see everyone again. Maybe you'll catch me on a stream of a game you're familiar with, or you'll see a title and be like, what is that? But nevertheless, thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by. I couldn't stay to the end. Yeah. I think this game's swell. I think it's real good. I think no matter what sort of minor concerns I have when I'm playing, most of it's just, I think, like cutscenes could have been trimmed a little. I think it would have made the cutscenes that much more robust. You know, they'd be more digestible, because it's like, okay, you're not repeating stuff constantly. Like one reminder is good. 2 reminders, too much. We're going too far. But it's good. I'm really enjoying this. And I appreciate that we got to hang out. I appreciate it when we get to hang out like this. So, remember, tomorrow we're playing more Neo The World Ends With You. And Sunday we're playing more Ocarina of Time. We'll see where we end up with Ocarina of Time. So. Alrighty. think if I move this over here, will it help? Seems like it did, actually, weirdly enough. I wanted to pull up my browser because we're gonna try and I think we're gonna raid out because nope, never mind. It is not liking me doing that. Okay. I forget that my okay. Yeah, the totally legit DS does not like it when I try to open up my browser and do this at the same time. We are going to raid out. I'm gonna see who's on. Who am I following that I would... Let's see. Kind of an odd jumble. I think we'll raid over to Ringmaster Ramina again. Alrighty. So, now and whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now, and thank you so much. I'll see you soon.